Tonight we have a finals rematch. Not much to say. We know Halliburton's out. Unfortunately, the demon himself, Makano, is out. But we'll go through each team here in the pregame. So buckle up and let's get ready to go. Act like I never left. We were live for 2 shows last night. We will be live for a show here tonight. We got the Knicks playing the Boston Celtics tomorrow night. No days off. We will be live for as many games as we possibly can be here for the 2025-2026 season, because it is a very special season. Because this is the Knicks championship run season. So we got to document as much as possible. We got to document the season as much as possible. And so we will start the same way we finished last season, with the Oklahoma City Thunder taking on the Indiana Pacers here tonight. So let's get it started right away with the Oklahoma City Thunder. And oh, by the way, I went back and forth on whether or not I should update the graphics yet. Now, I probably should. I think from here on out, I'll try to upgrade the graphics, even though we're only sitting on 1 game played for pretty much every team, although tonight is the 2nd game played for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So even though we only have the 1 game, I mean, we can go through the box scores to see what the averages are because it's only been 1 game. So we'll still go off of last season's stats because I think it's still a pretty decent barometer, especially for both of these teams here that are mostly veteran-filled, pretty decent barometer as to where both of these teams and their rotations and their players stand. David Oz Jr., what's up, David? Big Rud, of course, what's up, Big Rud? David said, forgot about tonight's game. Let's talk about Wemby's show. Forget about tonight's game. Let's talk about Wemby's show last night. We'll get to it. We'll run through this real quick because, again, these will get updated after the game tonight. All of these will get updated, and we'll get to it. So let's start real quick with the MVP, Shay Gilgeous-Alexander. Look, he had 11 points going into the 4th quarter of the first game against the Houston Rockets. And he ended the game with 35 points. So he scored 24 points between the 4th quarter and the 2 overtime periods. Insane performance from SGA. I thought I was about to get ready for the conversation of, what's going on with SGA? He didn't come out really ready to fire, ready to go. It's ring night. Where were you at? And then he put the Superman cape on in that 4th quarter, dragged his team back into the game. They were down by as many as 12. They got right back into it, forced the overtime, forced the double overtime, and got the game-winning bucket to seal the victory. SGA, we know what he's capable of, over 30 points per game. He won MVP last year. No need to talk too in-depth about SGA. And, of course, we're going to run through it pretty quickly. Darren Michelle, appreciate you, Darren, for the membership, brother. Thank you. SGA is the MVP. We don't got to talk about it too much. We're going to move it on. Get right to J-Dub, who is out with the injury, still not able to play yet. So we're going to keep it moving with J-Dub. They do want to go through last night's slate of games. We were live for the late game, and so we went around it a little bit. But for the people who weren't there, we'll go through it yet again. But we have to go through Chet Holmgren first because Mr. Chet Holmgren had a pretty spectacular game in Game 1. Chet Holmgren, last season, 15 points per game, 8 boards, 2 assists. But we know injury-riddled season for Chet Holmgren last year. Much better opening night game the other night. So Chet Holmgren is looking for maybe not a bounce-back season, but for a prove-it season. A lot of people felt like maybe he was a little presumptuous for Oklahoma City to give him the contract that they did with the max contract. But already in Game 1 proved, no, he's worth it. As long as this young man can stay healthy, the Thunder will continue to be championship favorites. We go over to Lou Dort, and Lou Dort did not shoot it well. Nobody really shot it well in Game 1 outside of SGA in that 4th quarter. In overtime periods, Lou Dort, 10 points per game last year, but none of this really matters because we know what he's really for. He's really the defensive stopper on the team, even playing alongside defensive stoppers like Alex Caruso and Cason Wallace. He is the go-to defensive stopper on the team. If you have a strong perimeter player, Lou Dort will be chasing him around all night long. His assignment was Kevin Durant, and he made his presence felt playing against him. But the thing that always held Lou Dort back was the 3-point shooting. And so last season, playing alongside the talent that is available with the Thunder. This man got open shot after open shot after open shot, and boy, oh boy, did he take advantage of it. 41.2 points per game for Lu Dort last year, and while the field goal percentage isn't really there, this is really the only number that matters for a guy like Lu Dort as a role player, because he's going to get the open looks. He will be the guy in the starting lineup that the opposing teams will leave open and dare to shoot and dare to beat them, because you don't want J-Dub going off, you don't want Chet going off, you don't want SGA going off. You're going to dare a guy like Lu Dort to beat you from the perimeter. And last season, he did exactly just that, going over 40% from three-point range on pretty decent volume as well. You get over to this Benedict Arnold, terrible person, terrible basketball player. I don't want to talk about Isaiah Hartenstein too much. Benedict Arnold, he's a traitor. He's a garbage basketball player. Pretty incredible, and I'm really upset he still left the Knicks. But I don't want to say anything positive about him. Right? He solves a big problem for the Oklahoma City Thunder in terms of their rebounding and physicality inside, with Chet Holmgren being as slim of a player as he is, with as slim of a build as that he has. Isaiah Hartenstein fills a huge need as a rebounder, 10.7 points per game, even playing backup a lot of nights to Chet Holmgren, because you don't always want to go to the double big, although they may go double big, similar rate this season. Also dealt with some injuries last year with the broken hand. Christopher Baskerville, what's up, Chris? Appreciate you, brother. What was that? I don't know, but make sure we remember Benedict Arnold, traitor, Isaiah Hartenstein. Let's not give too much praise to this guy. He does solve a lot of the issues for the Oklahoma City Thunder as a rebounder and defender and rim protector on the inside. Also, obviously, with as versatile as he is as a floater and a hub out of the high post, can still stretch the floor even though he doesn't necessarily shoot it from the perimeter. Get over to Alex Caruso. We know about Alex Caruso, the veteran on the team, the man who his presence was just as important as anybody else on this Oklahoma City Thunder team during their championship run last year. Alex Caruso is the elder statesman on this team. You need a guy like this when you are as young of a team as the Thunder are, and they don't win the championship without him last year, especially that Game 7 against Denver Nuggets, where he took on the matchup of Nikola Jokic. And you already saw, not last night, but 2 nights ago, where Alex Caruso was also taking on the matchup of Alperen Şengün. Pretty good in those matchups. Somehow he gets away with all the hand checking and the pushing and the shoving and the elbowing and whatnot. But special defender, getting to play alongside other special defenders like SGA, J-Dub, Lu Dort, Cason, Wallace, just allows him to accentuate his strengths. An excellent playmaker as a defensive player, 1.6 steals per game last year, and also pretty decent as an off-ball scorer and a release valve. He's got point guard tendencies as a shooting guard / point guard coming up. Can do a little bit of everything for you. He's just going to fill in the gaps. I call players like Alex Caruso hole pluggers. When you're in a sinking ship and you go down to check what's going on and there's water coming in from everywhere, he's just excellent at plugging the holes, keeping the ship above water. Christopher Baskerville said, nah, Isaiah's still my guy. Once a Nick? Never, Chris. Never. Get him out of here, that Benedict Arnold. I got nothing nice to say about that guy. Look, I'm sure he's an incredible human being. As a basketball player, get him out of here. I hate him. Hate his guts for life. He's not good. He's not good in New York. Never. If you see him in New York, boo him. Follow him around and boo him. We get to Cason Wallace, who had an incredible opening night game. Showed absolutely everything that you want Cason Wallace to improve on, other than maybe being like the point guard aspect of his game. But he's an incredible off-ball talent as a off guard. And having the ball handlers that OKC has, that's probably the only thing he needs to worry about. Doesn't necessarily need to be concerned about his on-ball prowess, but the three-point shooting was there. The field goal shooting was there. The defense was there. Multiple steals in the previous game. The man was unstoppable. He's a do-it-all guard. And similar to Alex Caruso, kind of Alex Caruso-esque, just signing Alex Caruso or trading for Alex Caruso in the offseason last year, only to have a clone of him and Cason Wallace on the roster already is pretty incredible. Chris said, I remember Mathurin play last year. I put him 20 points tonight in Pascal. Yeah, Ben Mathurin, they're going to need Ben Mathurin to step up tonight. But we'll get to the Indiana Pacers. Here we are with Aaron Wiggins, the last guy in the rotation that we have graphics made for. He's a bit of a do-it-all wing. Comes in, the man who saved basketball, Aaron Wiggins himself. He's more of a perimeter player. Like, he's not really going to get downhill towards the basket, although he can attack a closeout every now and again. But he's really looking to get off from three-point range. Shot it at 38.3% last year, which is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good for an off-ball guard. Also, almost 50% from the field, which is also really good. He tends to really only take high-leverage shots, high-quality looks from the field. Isn't really going to force things too often unless he gets into a little heat checky moment. But for the most part, Aaron Wiggins really under control and a really valuable member of their bench. We get over to the Indiana Pacers, and this is the start of the NBA regular season for the Indiana Pacers, their first game of the regular season this year. Pascal Siakam, 20.2 points per game, 7 boards, 3.4 assists. And we talked about it during preseason, but expect these counting stats to go up for majority of the Pacers players. We'll talk about it as we get to other players here during the pregame. But Pascal Siakam, expect these numbers to rise, his counting stats, but expect these numbers to go down, his efficiency, right? Without Tyrese Halliburton out there commanding as much attention as he does, Pascal Siakam is likely to get the quality of looks that he was getting at the rate that he was getting them last year. It felt like if Pascal Siakam is taking shots, most of the time it's going to be off of excellent ball movement. He's going to end up with a wide open look, whether that's from the mid-range or cutting to the rim or out by the three-point line. I mean, last year he shot at 39% from three-point range, which is the highest of his career so far, 73.4% from the foul line and 52% from the field. Now, he's still going to be an efficient basketball player. He's still going to find open looks on the court because Indiana's system allows them to play in a way where they're going to move the ball around and still find cracks in the defense, but you don't have your superstar basketball player in order to dictate the pace of the game the way you would be able to if he were healthy. Now, it may come down to the fact that this guy will take a step up this year, likely. Again, expect these counting stats to go up. Last year, 10 points per game, 3.3 rebounds, 5 assists. Expect these numbers to go up. Also expect the turnover numbers to go up. Not having a guy like Tyrese Halliburton playing alongside of him. Jay Hammer, what's up, Jay Hammer? Not having a guy like Tyrese Halliburton to play alongside him to take a lot of the pressure off. He could just be sort of a release valve for Halliburton as the main point guard, and he could just kind of fill in a spot where, okay, we're going to play Halliburton off ball, Andrew Nembhard will direct for a little bit here, and then we'll swap again. Also, with TJ McConnell being out, who we'll get to, puts a ton more pressure on Andrew Nembhard as a ball handler. Tonight is a night. Tonight is a test against the ball pressure of the Oklahoma City Thunder. We'll see if Andrew Nembhard is going to be ready for the task because we did watch a Houston Rockets team really struggle with the ball pressure that OKC can apply. And we'll see how Andrew Nembhard handles it tonight. And we'll see how the Pacers as a team handles it because they are a really smart basketball team led by, obviously, Coach Rick Carlisle. We will see sort of a group effort between Nembhard, Siakam, Mathurin, guys like that, bringing the ball down the court to sort of release some of the pressure that OKC will apply. We get over to the man of the hour, Ben Mathurin. This is the guy who is likely to jump up to 20 points per game at least for the Indiana Pacers, who is going to need a guy to step up. Right? We are already expecting stats to go up for Pascal Siakam. We know he's a star player. He's been an all-star before. We're expecting Andrew Nembhard to take a step up after especially the playoff performances that he put on this past season. Looking for him to carry that momentum into this season. But Ben Mathurin, guy who's been coming off the bench, who is now inserted into the starting lineup with Halliburton now, expect Ben Mathurin to take it upon himself to be a guy to put the ball in his hands and create for his teammates. Will he be up to the task? It's an excellent, excellent time here tonight, especially with Jalen Williams out for the Thunder, to see if Ben Mathurin is going to be capable of taking on that responsibility and how efficiently he'll be able to do it. Because, again, expect these numbers to go up and possibly expect these numbers to come down. Maybe the three-point percentage will go up for him because 34% is below average and seems, from what we watched in the preseason, like he's worked on that shot. And, we'll see. We'll see. Jay Hammer said, without McConnell, Hallie, likely Pacers lose big. Ben isn't a great off force. We'll see. The Indiana Pacers lost Tyrese Halliburton in Game 7, early in Game 7 last year, and still were in a close, tight battle with the Thunder, but obviously they did fade toward the end, and the Thunder were able to pull it off. So again, we'll see how the regular season starts off here with Nembhard knowing, with Siakam knowing, with guys like Ben Mathurin knowing what it'll be like to go into tonight. The difference is that they will not have TJ McConnell, who is out with an injury, out for probably the first month of the year, unfortunately for them. But they still have this demon, 43.1% from the field, from three-point range. Aaron Nesmith, 50% from the field, 91.3% from the foul line. This man, 50, 40, 90. The exclusive club of basketball players here, the exclusive club of efficiency. Nesmith is a dangerous, dangerous man. One of the best and deadliest catch-and-shoot players in the league. Infectious energy, versatile defender, run him off the line, force him to make decisions. The issue with that is that he's pretty good at making decisions off of being run off the line because this Indiana Pacers team emphasizes running good offense and not being forced to take shots that they don't want to take. So your best course of option is to run him off the line, but good luck with that. You're going to have to make the extra rotation and stay connected to him because he will attempt to relocate back out to that three-point line. Isaiah Jackson will get the nod here at the starting center spot for the Indiana Pacers, who have a massive Miles Turner-sized hole at center. Now, they're going to have to fill in what Miles Turner once had as a team, as a community. Isaiah Jackson will get the nod for his rim protection, but under the other guy who will be backing him up will get a lot of the backup minutes will be Jay Huff, who will fill in a lot of the perimeter aspects that Miles Turner provided. So they won't get it all through one player, but they'll get it through a combination of big men to sort of get back what they used to have in Miles Turner. TJ McConnell is out tonight, unfortunately, but I love the context here for TJ McConnell. McConnell is one of the scariest backup guards I've ever seen, point blank period, in NBA history. Don't be fooled by his stature. This man is a demon on the court. It is absolutely impossible to guard him somehow. I don't know how. I can't explain it to you. I can't explain how he can dribble past a dominant perimeter defender only to get to a mid-range shot where he hangs in the air for what feels like forever, only to be able to shoot it over a 7-foot shot blocker and still get it to go down somehow. I don't understand how TJ McConnell does it, but he is one of the scariest players I've ever had to watch a team go up against. Unfortunately for the Pacers, and fortunately for the Thunder, TJ McConnell is out tonight. And Obi Toppin, once a Nick, always a Nick, Obi Toppin. Toppin is a wild card for the Pacers. His offensive game can be explosive, but erratic. Defense and rebounding are still things keeping him as a reserve. If he could improve on those two things, boy, oh boy, would he be a fantastic starting forward in the NBA, but he continues to struggle in both of those aspects. At least playing with the Indiana Pacers, they do a great job of hiding his weaknesses and accentuating his strength. So he'll come off the bench, he'll get the team out and running, he'll get out and get some easy baskets, he'll launch away some perimeter shots, and he'll get this team moving. He's a bit of a lubricant for this offense when he comes into the game. Now, that'll do it for us. No, not yet. We got Jay Huff to go over. Jay Huff, I did mention, will be the backup to Isaiah Jackson. Jay Huff has large shoes to fill with the departure of Miles Turner. Now, he won't be the starter. He will be coming off the bench for Isaiah Jackson, but the combination of he and Isaiah Jackson should equal what they're losing in Miles Turner. Huff didn't get a ton of minutes last year, so some of these stats don't seem all that impressive. But Jay Huff is capable of knocking down a three-point shot, 40% from three-point range last year in his limited minutes, 51% from the floor, 78.6% from the foul line. He does have a pretty soft touch. He'll play out of the high post. Also a pretty decent rim protector and a good vertical threat offensively as a lob threat as well. So Jay Huff should be able to slide in as the backup and give them really quality minutes in combination with Isaiah Jackson. That should be it. That is it right there. I do want to go over the box scores of the Oklahoma City Thunder for their opening night game against the Houston Rockets. So let's go through that real quick right now. The Thunder played the Houston Rockets on the opening night of the NBA season. It was a thrilling double overtime game. SGA came alive in the second half for 35 points, 24 points in the fourth quarter and the double overtime period. So SGA, 1 for 9 from three-point range, didn't even shoot it all that well until he got to that fourth quarter period. 35 points, 5 boards, 5 assists for Mr. SGA. Chet Holmgren started the game off hitting his first 7 shots from the field, started to cool off, obviously, but it's at 11 for 17 from the field, 28 points as the second go-to guy with no J-Dub right now. 28 points, 7 boards, 2 assists, 3 turnovers. Didn't have a block, but was able to contest many shots at the rim and force a bunch of misses. Playing alongside Isaiah Hartenstein, 6 points, 8 boards, 5 assists. Hate that guy. Lou Dort couldn't knock down a 3 to save his life the other night. 0 for 8 from three-point range. So expect a bounce-back perimeter shooting game from the Thunder tonight. So the Indiana Pacers may be in for a long night. Keith Modeste, what's up, Keith? Jay Hammer said, I like Jackson. Huff good enough to guard Chet. Top might step up and hit 3. Is going well. Yeah, we'll see. They're going to look to spread out the Oklahoma City big men out to the three-point line with Huff and Toppin and see if they're can pull them away from the basket to allow guys like Nembhard and Siakam to attack the rim. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Keith Modeste, what's up, Keith? Great win last night and many more to come. Yes, sir. On our way to 55-plus wins here this season for the New York Knicks. Cason Wallace, 5 for 10 from the field. He had 4 steals, 5 assists, 7 rebounds, 14 points for Cason Wallace. He was incredible, like I said earlier. Not a career night, but a huge, huge sign of things to come for the Oklahoma City Thunder and Cason Wallace. Off the bench, didn't get a ton of help. I mean, A.J. Mitchell was spectacular. I might have to go back and make an A.J. Mitchell graphic because he looks like he's about to be a huge player for the Thunder this year. 3 for 6 from three-point range, 6 for 12 from the field overall. He was not bashful in getting those shots up. 16 points off the bench. He might be their new sixth man if he continues to play like that. Aaron Wiggins still chipped in his 10. Alex Caruso came in and gave quality minutes at the point of attack defense, also guarding Şengün, giving you 8 points. Solid enough, but Caruso hit 2 threes, Wiggins hit 2 threes, Mitchell hit 3 threes. A lot of their three-point shooting came off the bench, and Cason Wallace also chipped in 3 threes himself. They didn't shoot it well from three-point range. They settled for a lot of them, 15 for 52 from 3. So expect them to look to attack the basket a little bit more here tonight, although they are missing their second-best rim attacker in J-Dub, obviously outside of SGA. So one thing we could also do real quick in the pregame here before we get to the tip-off, go through last night's box scores. We know what happened with the New York Knicks and the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Knicks, go ahead, ran away with it. Beautiful, sight behold, game of the night. It was fun. Yeah, over Wemby, I said it, game of the night. I don't care. Chris, what's up, Chris? All I know, the Thunder better play Ray J, don't hit the court. Yeah, man, Ray J Dennis. If it's a close game, they don't want to see Ray J Dennis. They don't want to see him. Somehow that man just knows how to pull a game out at the end. Great call, Chris. Great call. The Nets got smoked by the Hornets. We don't have to go over the box score for the Brooklyn Nets. I don't know who they have. Obviously, I do know, but nobody of importance as of yet. They have not distinguished themselves as a main player yet. So we're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that for the Brooklyn Nets. We're not going to pay too close attention to the Brooklyn Nets this season. The Magic did pull away from the Miami Heat at the end there, because if we go through the box score here, it was 39-38 at the end of 1, 31-26 at the end of 2. So Orlando did have a lead, but then it was 21-26, 35-30. So it was a close game throughout, but Miami controlled it for most of the second half there before Orlando came back and was able to get the win. Probably going to happen a lot. The Miami Heat, who gave up the most fourth quarter comebacks of any team in the last season. So for the Orlando Magic, obviously we're going to keep an eye on a lot of the Eastern Conference matchups that might rear their heads to challenge the New York Knicks this season. We already took care of the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Atlanta Hawks got smoked out of the gym. We'll get to their box scores, but Paolo, 7 for 17 from the floor, 1 for 3 from three-point range, did get to the foul line, 9 for 12. He ended the night with 24 points, 11 rebounds, only 1 assist for Paolo. Not good enough, Paolo. Not good enough with the 1 assist. But he did have teammates to step in and help him. Franz chipped in 24 points himself, 4 for 6 from the free throw range, 2 for 5 from three-point range, 9 for 17 overall from the floor. He's an excellent attacker. He did wind up with 5 personal fouls. See, I don't like that. I can't smack my green screen. Hold on. He did end up with 5 personal fouls, but stayed in the game. Was a +5 overall positive for the Magic. One might say the best player on the Magic. Maybe that one is me. Maybe that one is somebody else. Chris said, what time is tip-off? Tip-off is advertised as 7:30, but we know tip-off probably won't be until 7:40. Wendell Carter Jr., 9 points, 8 boards, did his thing. If he can't knock down the 3 and stretch the court out, he's going to have to, the Magic may have to look elsewhere for their center solutions. Desmond Bane, the newest addition, the big addition to the Orlando Magic, the big trade in the offseason. 7 for 18 from the field. He took the most shots of anybody in the game. 3 for 6 from three-point range, providing them everything they need from the perimeter. They needed more three-point shooting. They did not get it with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope last season. they said, you know what, we're just going to go out and get one of the premium marksmen in the NBA in Desmond Bane. And they got exactly what they paid for last night. 3 for 6 from three-point range is excellent. Obviously, 100% from the field. Also gave them a whole lot more, scoring 23 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Expect Desmond Bane to be in MVP, All-Star consideration conversations this season with a much more increased role with the Magic and a bigger market in Orlando over Memphis. Jalen Suggs made his return on a limits restriction. He only played 17 minutes, but he was 6 for 7 from the field, 2 for 3 from three-point range. Incredible night for Jalen Suggs, an incredible return for the young man. Justice's dad. What's up, Justice's dad? Looks like they are doing shoot around still on ESPN, but who knows? 7:40 tip-off, 10 minutes after the advertised time is usually how it goes. Usually. Jalen Suggs, incredible night for him, an incredible comeback. He was a plus 15 when he was out there. He is probably their most important player. He's not their best player, but their most important player, one, because he plays an important position at point guard, but two, the way he commands the team and the way he plays defensively at the point of attack is the most important thing for an Orlando Magic team that is going to play primarily out of their forwards as hubs. Off the bench, they got a big contribution from Tristan DeSilva, the second-year forward, 5 for 8 from the field, 3 for 5 from three-point range. And again, finding perimeter shooters here, finding perimeter shooters out of the draft. Now, they went out and traded for Desmond Bane, but they drafted Tristan DeSilva, 3 for 5 from three-point range is an excellent sign for them because they need three-point shooting. Anthony Black, 23 minutes. He's supposed to be their sixth man, 7 points off the bench. He was a plus 13, similar impact as, what's his name, Jalen Suggs. But 7 points, 3 boards, 3 assists for Anthony Black, doing a little bit of everything. A good night for him, I assume. Did not watch the game, but the box score looks pretty. Now, the only other box score I really want to dive into before we get to the game here tonight is this. The 76ers beat the Celtics, but not too interested in that. I will say Joel Embiid went 1 for 9 from the field. Did not look healthy, but at least he was out there on the court, I guess. We'll continue to monitor how Joel Embiid looks throughout the season. But the only other box score I really wanted to dive deep into, shout out my man Big Rudd. The Chicago Bulls pulled off the upset. I feel like a lot of people had the Pistons coming out on fire to start the year, and the Bulls housed them with some water and cooled them off early, knocking them off a peg 115 to 111 to start the year, sending the Pistons to a 0-1 start. Grizzlies did manage to pull away from the Pelicans, even though Zion had a good game. The Bucks dominated the Wizards, but they gave up 120 points to the Wizards. Either the Wizards are going to have an incredibly fun offensive team this year, or the Bucks are terrible defensively. I think the Bucks are terrible defensively because they don't have any point of attack defense. But 120 points to the Wizards is not a good sign for the Bucks, even though they did pick up the victory and put up 133. That's a pretty solid sign for them. The Jazz dominated the Clippers in one of the more surprising box scores of the night. Don't need to go through that. Do we really want to talk about the dominance of the Spurs over the Mavericks? I mean, I can give you the spark notes right now. Wemby was dominant. We've all seen the Wemby highlights by this point, right? We've all seen the ridiculous plays. We watched it live last night for all of you who joined the show after the Knicks game. We stayed live for the Spurs-Mavericks game. That was incredible. Good decision, right? Good decision by the community. We saw Cooper Flagg stink it up. We saw Victor Wembanyama finally arrive to the NBA as a legitimate MVP candidate. As the Spurs trounced the Mavericks, made Anthony Davis look like a child out there. The Suns did beat the Kings in what was kind of a nothing burger of a game, and the Timberwolves did knock off the Blazers. Now, what was the game I wanted to check into? Where did it go? All the way up here. Raptors, Hawks. The Hawks. The vaunted Hawks that I have been talking up relentlessly this offseason. Hey, I know everybody's talking about the Pistons. I know everybody's talking about the Magic, but watch out for the Hawks. I've been trying to tell people, trying to warn people, watch out for the Hawks. The Hawks, they're up next. They're dangerous. And they throw up a stinker against the Toronto Raptors to start the year. Who the Toronto Raptors I've talked down about a little bit. So maybe I got to put more respect on the Toronto Raptors here to start the year. But let's go through the box score real quick because what an incredibly disappointing night for the Atlanta Hawks, who started off with a healthy team. They allowed the Toronto Raptors to put up 138 points on them. Let me go ahead and zoom it in so you can see the box score is a little bit easier here. But Jalen Johnson, 22 points. He got the start. Zachary Riza-Shea, healthy. He got the start. 16 points from him. Only 2 rebounds from Riza-Shea. This is an aspect he's going to need to improve. Sure, I'm sure he can get buckets. He can get out on the wing. He can slash. He can shoot the three a little bit. He was 2 for 6 from three-point range last night. But the fact that he's not really giving you anything else, he only got 1 block and 2 rebounds, is not good enough for Zachary Ariza-Shea. He's going to have to do a lot more than that. Kristaps Porzingis got the start. He's healthy to start the year. He even knocked down 4 threes. He looked pretty good, I assume. I did not watch the game, obviously, although he was only 5 for 12 from the field. He did put up 20 points, 7 boards, 2 assists, 2 blocks. He did his thing. 2 turnovers, 4 fouls. Kristaps Porzingis had a very Kristaps Porzingis-esque stat line. Trae Young, 22 points, only 5 assists. Was that because his teammates were not knocking down shots? Was that because the ball pressure that the Raptors were applying did not allow him to get his teammates involved? I wonder what happened in this game here tonight. If anybody watched this game, go ahead, let us know in the context of it. But just going through the box score, not a very good night for the Atlanta Hawks. Not a good debut of their team. And Dyson Daniels, the newly paid man, the great barrier thief, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. He did pick up the 2 steals. Nice, fun, but you gave away three possessions with 3 turnovers. You also had 5 personal fouls, so he was dealing with foul issues all night, I assume. But still, the reason why you go out and you acquire a guy like Gilgeous-Alexander Walker is for nights like this where Dyson Daniels is struggling a little bit. You're supposed to come in as the veteran, as the guy who is a little bit of a mirror to Dyson Daniels, and fill in the gaps where Dyson Daniels is not being able to contribute the way he's expected to. But you came out and you crapped the bed yourself. 2 for 15 from the floor, 1 for 5 from three-point range, 5 for 6 from the field for 10 points. An incredibly inefficient night for Gilgeous-Alexander Walker the other night. Outside of that, Luke Kennard played 30 minutes, and that guy can't guard a traffic cone. 6 points from him, only 1 for 5 from three-point range. Okongwu got 30 minutes, 18 points from him. Solid night from Okongwu. He even knocked down a 3, so he gave you more than what you were expecting probably. 6 boards and assists. Okay, no block shots, but I'm sure the brand of defense he played was very good, the way it normally is. Keaton Wallace got 9 minutes. Mo Gay got 5 minutes, but seems like their bench is a little weak. No Austin Newell, who I thought a lot of people expected to maybe crack the rotation there. So disappointing night for the Atlanta Hawks. You got to give credit to the Toronto Raptors here as Grady Dick went off. 6 for 10 from the field, hit 2 threes, got to the foul line, 7 for 8, 21 points from him off the bench. Expect a big year for Grady Dick here. And then everybody kind of just went off. Brandon Ingram with 16. RJ with 25 leading the way. 22 for Scotty Barnes. 14 for Powell, for Pirtle. And 13 and 8 for Emmanuel Quickly. Once a Nick, always a Nick. So it doesn't even seem like, I mean, they just killed them with efficiency. Everybody shot pretty well. 7 for 8 for Pirtle. 9 for 14 for Scotty Barnes. 9 for 12 for RJ. 7 for 16 from Ingram, who's the only guy who shot under 50% from the field, other than Emmanuel Quickly. Both of these guys not known for their efficiency, have to improve there, but neither are these guys known for their efficiency, and yet they shot it extremely efficiently. So, what was it, a hot night for the Toronto Raptors? Was it a poor defensive night for the Atlanta Hawks? We're going to have to wait and see how the season continues to play itself out, but not a good start for the Atlanta Hawks, who was my pick as the 3rd best team in the Eastern Conference. I might be wrong about that. We'll have to see how it continues to develop. Because that said, no TJ again. Yes, TJ will miss the first month of the season with a hamstring strain. So he will not be available for a while for the Indiana Pacers, which is fine because I don't think the Indiana Pacers have high expectations for their team this year. I think they just want to play well, make it as far as they can, continue to develop their guys. So when their dynamic point guard comes back, they will be ready to make another NBA Finals push. Keith Modeste said, I listened to these ESPN commentators speak like Boston, Indiana, losing their star players, helped the New York Knicks to advance to the finals or win the chip. The thing we beat a full strength last season. Yeah, they did beat a full strength Boston Celtics team last year, even though Boston Celtics fans will tell you that they were nowhere near fully healthy. But, you play who's in front of you. It is what it is. But, if you want to win a championship, you're going to have to go through the best team in the Western Conference anyway, whether that ends up being the Oklahoma City Thunder or the Denver Nuggets or the Houston Rockets, whoever comes out of the West. So it's not like you're guaranteed a championship just because Boston and Indiana are probably out of the running this year. Steven Z, formerly Go Diesel. What's up, Steve? Dig your hat. Chef, you keep working, man. Appreciate you, Steve. Appreciate you. Should be a fun game tonight. Again, I'm still pretty high in the Indiana Pacers. Obviously, even without 3 very important players, without Halliburton, their most important player, without Miles Turner, obviously leaving in free agency, and now T.J. McConnell out with the injury. So, but I still have very high expectations for the Indiana Pacers, just because I have a ton of respect for Rick Carlisle and his coaching ability, and the way they play offensively, the way they communicate and play as a team. I expect these guys to not just roll over the season. They're gonna do extremely well. Steve said Celtics would have been full strength if they wouldn't have played that bum KP. Yeah, the whole KP situation last year was funky. It was very weird. Made no sense with the injuries, but it wasn't an injury. It was an illness, but he's playing, but he's not healthy. He can't play more than, a 3-minute stretch without huffing and puffing, so maybe he shouldn't play. Very weird situation with him last year. Just that said, Indiana would also be without Cam Jones back and T.J. McConnell hamstring. Yes, T.J. McConnell is out. We mentioned it multiple times. Cam Jones, I did not realize was also going to be out, but I don't think he's a part of their rotation anyway. Just that said, the refs tonight, J.B. DeRosa, Josh Tiven, and Brandon Schwab. So far through the nights, I will say, how was the officiating to start the year this year? The officiating has been unnoticeable, which is exactly what you want to see. I will say that it seems like they're calling it a little bit tight out on the perimeter, but allowing teams to be aggressive in the paint, which I kind of like. Ty, the Gemini, said, are you watching the game live? I am watching the game live, Ty. I can't show you the game, unfortunately, because they will pull the stream down immediately, but I will give you as close to the best play-by-play as I can give you. David Barentine said, how long until tip-off? Tip-off should be any second now. We are back, and we are getting ready for the tip-off. Should be within the minute. Within a minute here. David said, I'm ready. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. Let's get to it. Pacers' first game of the season. The Thunder's second game. They won the first one in double overtime game, obviously. If we look at the matchup predictor that ESPN has, 60 is predicting 60% chance that the Thunder win it tonight, obviously. Far more healthy than the Pacers are. So, Digital Mirage, what's up, Digital? I smell chipped beef. Okay. Nathaniel Isaac said Thunder are hurt too. Yeah, Thunder are without J-Dub. J-Dub for the first couple of weeks of the season. He will not be available. David said, do you cover all games or just certain teams? We cover all games. We try to go around the league as we're covering a specific game. So tonight we're doing Oklahoma City, Indiana, because it's the only game on tonight. We have this game and then a late game, but we'll just be covering this game tonight. Something like tomorrow, we'll be covering the Knicks game. So we cover every single Knicks game. But on days where the Knicks don't play, we'll pick the best game of the night and we'll cover that. But we'll also go around the league and cover the league as a whole as the season goes on. We are live every single night, Monday through Saturday. I'll take one day off of the week. At the weekend, it'll either be a Saturday or a Sunday. So this upcoming Saturday, I will be off. But we will be live on Sunday to continue to cover the NBA. Albin Santosh said, how can I stream for free? You're going to have to hit up Google for that one, brother. How can I stream for free? You're going to have to hit up Google for that one. I can't give you directions how to do it, but if you go to Google and type in free NBA streams of Thunder Pacers, you'll probably find what you're looking for. Digital Ross said, if the Pacers win, I win 675. I'm rooting for you, brother. I'm rooting for you. Ted Davis, what's up, Ted? Who do you got on points? Like my bets? I don't have a bet, so I'm rooting for a good game tonight. Isaiah Isaac and Isaiah Joe. Good point, Nathaniel Isaac. Good point. No Isaiah Joe tonight. He's also out. Also missed the opening game. So here we go. Getting ready for the tip. Both teams coming out. Getting ready to go. And we are off and running. Here we go. Ross said Chauncey Billups, though. Yeah, man, getting hit with that, with the poker thing, man. Come on. I think they're gonna come out guns blazing, the Pacers, because of last year. Yeah, but will they be able to keep up for the full game? You know, we've seen the Thunder go down. I mean, the other night they were down against the Houston Rockets, and they still managed to come back. And the Houston Rockets, obviously a much more healthy and much more ready team than the Pacers are going to be tonight. The Pacers are home, so maybe they get a little bit of a home bump. Francis Land said no Caruso or Wallace either? Really? I did not realize. Caruso and Wallace are out? Yeah, Aaron Wiggins is getting the start, but here we go. The Thunder win the tip. We're off and running. SGA has it up top. They show a double team. He gets it up top to Wiggins. Gets it over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein back to Wiggins on the left wing. Quickly attacking along the baseline. Pulls it back out as Jackson switches onto him. They get it down low to Hartenstein with Mathurin on him. Back out to Wiggins. He's going to settle for the three. Can't get it to go, but Hartenstein with the rebound knocked out of his hands. It'll stay with the Thunder, knocked out by the Pacers. Nathaniel said, I think Wallace is playing, but no Caruso. Well, Wallace is usually the starter, but he's starting the game on the bench. So maybe they are both out. But we'll see. We'll see who comes in. Dort driving it down, shoves off of Nesmith, and an offensive foul on Lou Dort to start. Andrew Nembhard bringing it down on the right wing. Has it up top, being guarded by Dort. Dort normally with the assignment of guarding Halliburton, but obviously now getting the assignment to guard Nembhard as the starting point guard now. Nembhard dancing around a Jackson screen, steps back for a three, and a moving screen on Isaiah Jackson. Back-to-back offensive foul turnovers for both teams. Sloppy start. DJ Sama, what's up, DJ? Thunder down Caruso, J-Dub, Topich, Wallace, and Joe tonight. Yep, a lot more players out than we realized. Hartenstein hit SGA comeback door in the mid-range. Pump fake, gets Nembhard up in the air, leans in and able to draw the foul off the pump fake, and he's going to the foul line for 2 free throws. 1 minute into the game, and this is now the 4th foul, I believe that's been called. Third foul. It was an offensive foul, and now defensive foul, sending SGA to the foul line. And he knocks down the first one. Our first points of the game coming from the foul line. Nathaniel, he is out. Unfortunately, it seems like Cason Wallace is out. He did not get the start. Aaron Wiggins is getting the start at the 2 guard. SGA misses a free throw. He's been missing free throws. He missed 3 free throws the other night, or 4 free throws the other night, which is very uncharacteristic of him. Nembhard up top, coming to his left off the Siakam screen, pulls it back out against Hartenstein, crosses over, leans in, little baseline fall-away jumper, off the back rim, can't get it to go. SGA comes in for the rebound. Quick outlet to Dort. Dort bringing it down left side of the court, being picked up by Nesmith. Cross-court pass over to Wiggins on the left wing. Back up top to Dort. Sprays it over to SGA. SGA coming to his left. Nesmith picks him up over to Holmgren. Wide open left corner 3. Mathurin doesn't get out to him. Thankfully, Holmgren can't knock it down for the Pacers. And now here comes Nembhard bringing it down and just loses the hand off the ball. Chet Holmgren picks it up and we're bringing it down the other way. It's a 3-on-3. Holmgren's going to look to attack Nembhard. Almost walked with it. No travel. Able to maintain his balance just long enough for Chet Holmgren to lay it up and in. And it's a 3-0 start for the Thunder here tonight. 10-12 to go here in this first quarter. Maybe I should restart my timer so we could sync it up. Mathurin has it up top, dancing with it against Wiggins. Coming to his left off the Jackson screen, driving it down, loses the handle. Ball is loose. SGA saves it right to Chet Holmgren, but he can't hold on to it as it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Pacers' possession here. Doug Fresh, what's up, Doug? DJ Simon said, that's my free throw merchant. No, that's not my free throw merchant. You can't be a free throw merchant if you keep missing free throws. Mathurin down low, gets fouled by Hartenstein. They say foul on the floor, so it's going to be side out of bounds for the Pacers, even though Mathurin very much disagrees. Andrew Slarg, what's up, Andrew? You're great at this. Actual detailed coverage. Nice. Appreciate you, Andrew. Appreciate you, brother. Trying my best. I am just trying my best out here. Trying to put on an entertaining show for everybody. 3-0 start for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 9:56 to go. They are going to give him free throws. Never mind. Complaining gets you what you want in the NBA. It was initially called on the floor. Mathurin put up enough of a stink for the referees to reward him with 2 free throws here. Digital Morale said, I feel like I'm at the game. Appreciate you. Thank you for the compliments, everybody. We're just going to hang out and have a good time tonight. Mathurin knocks down both free throws. He is a knockdown free throw shooter. You want to talk about a free throw merchant? It might be a free throw fest between SGA and Ben Mathurin tonight. Both of those guys excellent at getting to the foul line. SGA up top, high screen from Hartenstein, gets it over to Holmgren. Holmgren attacking out of the left wing in the mid-range. Good job from Siakam to stay on his feet, not going for the pump fake. Has to kick it out the door. Back to Holmgren, and a second offensive foul on Lou Dort, shoving off for the second time as well as the ball handler. Maybe Lou Dort shouldn't be putting the ball on the floor. And Brooks Barnheiser, the rookie, the second-round picks for the Thunder, will be coming in for Lou Dort, who has picked up 2 early fouls here, forcing him back to the bench. Blind Trey, what's up, Blind Trey? Hope you're having a good time. Nembhard driving it down, can't get the layup to go. Rebound does find its way out to Mathurin. He gets over to Jackson. Jackson gets it out to Nembhard, dancing with it against Hartenstein. Down the lane, pump fakes again. Good job from Chet Holmgren to stay on his feet. Kicks it out to Mathurin. One dribble to his right, pull up 3. Gets it to go as the shot clock buzzer expires. 5-3. Indiana takes the lead here. 9:15 to go. SGA up top, dancing with it against Nembhard. Leans in, spins to his right, puts up the floater, can't get it to go, but that's because he was fouled by Nembhard, who was out of position trying to guard him. Nembhard comes up limping. Pacers are already down 2 important ball handlers with Halliburton and McConnell both out tonight. Can't afford to lose Nembhard here. DJ Salmon said, nice tie. Appreciate you. Bit of an homage to my guy, Walt Clyde Frazier. The inspiration as to why I do this, Mr. Walt Clyde Frazier, my favorite commentator. just trying to be as cool as Clyde. SGA does knock down the first free throw. He's got one more coming. And he ties it up at 5, knocking down both free throws. The Pacers will bring it down. Nembhard up top, coming to his left off a high Siakam screen. And who is that? Aaron Wiggins ends up fouling Siakam as he was rolling to the rim, just holding onto his waist, trying not to allow him to slip the screen. So it's a foul on the floor. Side out of bounds. Mathurin will inbound it. They get it in the mat to Nembhard. Nembhard coming to his left. He has it up top. Gets it back to Mathurin. Mathurin swings through to his right in the mid-range. Spins, loses the handle. Holmgren picks it up. Now here come the Thunder bringing it down. A lot of unforced errors for the Pacers to start this game so far. SGA driving it down to his left, leans in, step back, foul line, mid-range jumper, comes up short, fight for the rebound. Nesmith able to snag it. Here comes Nesmith pushing, hit ahead. Nembhard, middle of the lane, looking to attack, goes right into the defender, kicks it out. Nesmith, an open catch and shoot 3. That's his game right there as Aaron Nesmith knocks it down. Can't leave the body of that guy, especially in transition as he knocks down the open 3. 8:30 to go here in the first quarter, 8-5. Wiggins gets it over to Hartenstein, being guarded by Jackson. Hartenstein up top, spins to his left, trying to get it over to SGA. He does hand it off to him, coming to his right. Mathurin switches back onto him. They throw the lob inside to Hartenstein. Hartenstein forced to catch it and come down with it. Now he's going to go to a post move. Lefty hook shot along the baseline. Gets it to go over Jackson. 8-7. Both these teams going back and forth. Not a great rhythm for either team. As Siakam dribbled down, pull up 3, and he gets it to go down. Maybe step up and guard that guy. Maybe just a little bit. He has proven that he can be a knockdown three-point shooter if you give him enough space. SGA bringing it down off a high screen, in and out dribble, driving to the rim, draws yet another foul for SGA. I don't think he's made a field goal yet, but he's going to the foul line for his 5th and 6th free throws of the game already. Also, this is not set up properly for you guys. There you go. There we go. DJ Sama said, I need Chet to knock one of those 3s down, man. He's probably going to knock them down throughout the game. I think you're going to be all right on that, DJ. Alvin said free throw merchant. Hey, man, he's putting his head down going to the rim. He has been fouled on every single one of these plays. The only one that I think maybe was questionable was the spin move off of Nembhard, but their feet got tangled up, so it is a foul. It is a foul. He has been fouled on every single one of these plays. Can't call him a free throw merchant. He's getting fouled. He's just putting his head down and going to the basket. JT Stories, what's up, JT? OMG TI, what's up, OMG? SGA is going to get the points over just off of free throws. Maybe, probably. SGA did knock down both of the free throws. We are under 8 minutes to go here. Siakam has it up top, dancing with it against Holmgren. Step back, mid-range jumper, got it to go. Excellent defense and great contest from Holmgren, but it did not matter. Siakam got it to go down. I feel like since he's gone to the Indiana Pacers, Siakam's game has just gone up another level. SGA dancing with it against Mathurin. Step back, crossover in the mid-range, inside. Holmgren snuck behind the defense and able to get an easy dunk out of it. Great pass from SGA, drew all the attention, and an easy drop-off dunk, unless they call what happened. No points, side out of bounds. Was it a travel? They did call SGA with the travel. See, this is the NBA. I just figured they didn't call the travel. Mathurin driving it down, draws the foul. Are they going to give him 2 free throws out of it? I feel like it was a pass. Digital Mirage said, bro, that hat, merch coming. Merch might be on the way, Digital Mirage. Merch might be on the way, brother. I got you. D. Grant, what's up, D. Grant? The rookie, Talon Peters, in the game. They get it over to Toppin, who's also checked in for the Pacers. They hand it off to Mathurin, coming to his left. Mathurin steps back, a straightaway 3. He hit one before. Can't knock that one down. Hartenstein picks up the rebound. Here comes SGA. Cross-court pass over to Wiggins. Wiggins picked up by the rookie Peter. Back to SGA being guarded by Nesmith. SGA coming to his right off the screen, putting his head down, turning the corner, driving it down, draws yet another foul, gets the floater to go. He's going back to the foul line. Man. And a timeout for the Pacers. Yeah, they need a timeout. They need one. LLN80, what's up, LL? I got Nembhard 11.5 points or more. Siakam 11.5 points or less. I don't know if I like that bet. Siakam 11.5 or less. He's already got 7. Or less Holmgren. Or Holmgren 17.5 more. I don't like that Siakam bet, LN80. I don't know if you're going to get that one. Nathaniel said Brooks has no shot, but he can defend. He is definitely an energy hustle and effort guy, for sure. Judge Dad said Wemby had a couple of walks yesterday that didn't get called, in my opinion. I think he's just so big and long that it looks like walks. I don't know. It's hard to tell with Wemby. It's very hard to tell with Wemby. Marquis Palma, what's up, Marquis? Need 21 points assist from Nemi. We'll see. Obviously, a lot of high expectations for Nembhard this season. But he did come up limping on a previous play, so did come up limping. If you're in the stream right now, enjoying yourself, having a good time, please go ahead, hit the like button, hit the thumbs up button, leave a like. It is by far more than anything else you can do, the best way to support the stream. So I very much appreciate it. You can go ahead, hit the thumbs up button, y'all. Thank you. Jay Hammer said Siakam should be at 18 plus. I mean, Siakam's already sitting with 5, with a couple of really impressive jumpers so far. Digital said, Wemby is an Elon Musk product. Maybe. That guy he's definitely an alien. Alien is the proper nickname for Wembanyama. Adrian, what's up, Adrian? I got SGA for less than 7 rebounds. We'll see. What does he have so far? SGA is sitting with only 1 rebound. That's one we'll have to monitor as the game goes on. Jay Hammer said, gotta slow Wemby somehow. Call the travel. Yeah, we're gonna have to regulate the fact that if you're past 7'2", you can no longer dribble the basketball outside the 3-point line. We gotta find some way to slow Wembanyama down. It's gonna get too crazy with him. Q-All, what's up, Q-All? I need SGA for 34.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Well, he's well on his way to that so far tonight. He's already sitting with 7 points. All 5 of them coming from the foul line so far. And he's going back to the foul line for 1 more. So I think you're pretty good. You're pretty good on that one, Q-All. Ashley Anderson, what's up, Ashley? Digital Mirage said Wemby has to play from the locker room. Yeah, I feel like there's only 1 or 2 ways to stop Wemby. Either we rule it illegal for him to dribble the basketball outside the 3-point line, or we make it illegal for him to play inside the 3-point line so he can only take 3s. Brand said, do you think SGA is going to have more than 2 3-pointers? He's having such success driving. Normally, I would say yes. Yeah, SGA, not more than 2 3-pointers for sure. But he's having such success driving to the basket and drawing fouls right now that he might just have it in his head. I'm just going to keep going to the rim until they stop fouling me. Rob Heitshu, what's up, Rob? John the Phenomenon, what's up, John? I bet Siakam can outscore Chet, Mathurin to outscore Wiggins, and SGA to out-assist Nembhard. Wow, interesting bets. AP, what's up, AP? Bad day for Chauncey Billups. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that works out for Chauncey Billups. Not a good night for him, or not a good afternoon for him today. Under 7 to go. We're back into it. Should have let my timer run, but we're under 7 here. 13 to 12. SGA did knock down his free throw. They get it up top to Toppin, swing it over to Mathurin. Mathurin has it up top, gets it over to Peter. Peter, good pump fake, drive down, but throws it right into the hands of Barnhizer. But he can't hold on to it as Toppin ends up with it. Back to Peter, trying to make up for it. Off the back rim, can't get the 3 to go. Mathurin with the long rebound inside the Toppin, and he just rises and throws down a big two-handed hammer. Excellent extra effort from the Indiana Pacers there to save a possession. SGA coming to his right off a J. Will screen, who's just checked in. SGA over to Holmgren on the left wing, catches, pump fakes, now going to fire over Toppin. Can't get the 3 to go. He was on fire the other night, misses his first 2 threes here tonight. Holmgren past the top, and he's going to pull it all the way back out. Back up top to, is that Shepard? Shepard's in the game now. Swings it over to Mathurin, back to Shepard. Shepard over to Siakam with Aaron Wiggins on him. Swing through to his right, dancing with it up by the perimeter. Stops, turns, spins in the corner. Shepard, no hesitation, 3. Comes up short, can't get it to go. Holmgren with the rebound. Here comes SGA pushing it the other way. SGA up top being picked up by Peter, the rookie. Coming to his right off a high screen. Toppin now forced to switch onto him. Peter trying to scram switch back onto him. Peter now guarding him. SGA spins off of him. Down the lane, scoop layup with the right hand. Peter pulled his hands away, not wanting to put him back on the foul line, so SGA with an easy layup there. 15 to 14. Both teams going back and forth here. Indiana keeping up with pretty much SGA going crazy. Mathurin up top, Euro steps, kicks it out. Shepard, pump fakes, over to Siakam. Siakam swings through to his right, down the lane, puts it up, can't get it to go, but does draw the foul. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws, and it has been a foul fest here this night. My goodness, the fouls are flying. OKC is already in the bonus. Indiana is on their way to being in the bonus very soon. DJ Salmon said, props for being able to keep up with chat and the game, man. Real skills to pay those bills. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Rob Highshoe said SGA is cocky. Houston almost had him. If it wasn't for KD's fouls, hoping Indiana takes him tonight. Yeah. SGA is cocky. That is, he can be unlikable in that way. If you're not an OKC fan, he can be unlikable in that way. I will say, if it wasn't for that, incredibly smooth game, incredibly fun to watch, where you can strip the personality away. Siakam does knock down both of his free throws. SGA to the bench. Barnhizer bringing it down. AJ Mitchell's in the game. Barnhizer gets it over to Mitchell. No, gets knocked out by Shepard. Great ball pressure from the Pacers here. Shot clock down to 10. Mitchell's going to bring it down, put his head, attack. Mid-range pull-up jumper. Off the back rim, can't get it to go. Mathurin chases down the rebound. We're off and running the other way. Mathurin up top. Gets it over to Shepard. Shepard closed out to by Holmgren. Cross-court pass to Toppin. A one-dribble pull-up 3 for Toppin. Too strong, can't get it to go. Barnhizer with the rebound. He's bringing it down. Barnhizer against the rookie Peter. Gets it over to Holmgren. He's going to look to dance. Barnhizer up top. Swings it over to Mitchell. Mitchell, who coming off an excellent season debut game. Mitchell dancing with it against Mathurin here. Loses the handle. Dives on it. Ball still loose. Dort able to pick it up, who's checked back in with the 2 fouls, leans in, kicks it over to Holmgren at the last second, a deep straightaway 3 at the buzzer, can't get it to go. Mitchell, the offensive rebound, in the paint, goes up, gets the layup to go with the offhand, with the right hand for Mitchell. Quick hit head, the Pacers quickly trying to punish on the other end. Shepard over to Toppin, Toppin catches, pump fakes, driving it down, cross the lane, scoop layup with the right hand, can't get it to go, but they call the blocking foul on Jay Will, who's looking for the charge, but Toppin doing a great job of avoiding the contact, sliding to the side. Can't get the finger roll to go, but he will go to the foul line for 2 free throws here. And I should start my timer. We're at 4:10 to go here in the first quarter. 17-16. Indiana up by 1. I forgot the credit. I'm shortchanging the Thunder. 17-16 with Toppin at the foul line for 2 free throws. Knocks down the first one. AP reminding people to thumbs up. Appreciate you, AP. Absolutely. If you're enjoying yourself so far tonight, go ahead, hit that thumbs up button. I'd very much appreciate it, y'all. The best way to support by far more than anything else you can do. Chano no longer posting videos. My man Chano, what's up, Chano? Go Pacers. I just woke up from a nap. Hope that was a good nap, brother. I love me a good nap. Bran, what's up, Bran? I just need SGA to hit 2 threes. Why isn't he doing it? He's having such success attacking the basket and drawing fouls that he doesn't need to do it. He doesn't need to do it. Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Shepherd. Driving to his right. Stops, spins, scoop layup with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Looking for a foul call. He doesn't get it. Toppin did knock down that free throw, by the way. Siakam bringing it down now in transition. Euro steps, kicks it out. Mathurin, and no hesitation, 3 from the right wing. Can't get it to go. Rebound falls right to Chet Holmgren. And now here comes Dort pushing it the other way. Dort crossing over to his right, spins to his left on the rookie Peter, and he gets a full blow by all the way to the basket for an easy lefty layup. Bad defense from the rookie Peter there. Shepherd up top, gets it over to Siakam. Siakam dancing with it against J. Will. Quick crossover, step back, mid-range jumper, smooth move, and nothing but net for Pascal Siakam, as J. Will had no chance of sliding them feet and keeping up with him there. Dort bringing it down against Peter. Dort up top, gets it over to Holmgren. Holmgren being guarded by Toppin. Loses the handle, but gets it out to Dort. Dort tried to get it back to Holmgren. Toppin jumped the lane and picked it off. Now here comes Siakam. Siakam over to Mathurin against the contact. Tried to shovel it inside to Siakam. Somehow he was able to grab it and lays it up and in. He's looking for a foul call. He doesn't get it. Instead, we're going to get a Thunder timeout, 23-18. And the Thunder taking it right to the Pacers here with just under 3 minutes to go. 2:58 exactly here in the first quarter. And the Thunder hanging in there with the vaunted Oklahoma City Thunder. Obviously, both teams missing very important players, but still. Claude, what's up, Claude? Not a three-point shooter. Great mid-range shooter. With Siakam. Nembhard, 21.5 points and assists. We have not seen Nembhard check back into the game. We did see him come up limping after a play. We're going to have to keep an eye to see. Maybe that's a little bit more damaging than we thought to begin with. OMG said, I should have taken Siakam points, rebounds, and assists. Siakam is definitely the guy to go with for the Indiana Pacers. If he's playing, expect him to take a large portion of the offensive load here. LLN80 said, holy smoke, Siakam. Yeah, I don't know about that, but LL. I don't know, brother. I tried to tell you to start the game. He's up to 11 points already. 4 for 4 from the field, 1 for 1 from three-point range. Not a whole lot of missing from either side going on tonight, but definitely a whole lot of foul shots. I will say that. Definitely a whole lot of foul shots. LN said, over with that lineup. That lineup is done for. Digital Morale said, E equals MC's home. Jonathan, what's up, Jonathan? I need Chet to cook. Chet Holmgren is sitting with 2 points. Not cooking tonight. 1 for 4 from the field, 0 for 3 from three-point range. He started off the Houston Rockets game 7 for 7 from the field. A far cry from that tonight so far. Now expect him to still put up his numbers as the second go-to guy with J-Dub out. But the way SGA has been cooking, they're going to need somebody else to step up. So, expect Holmgren to put up the numbers at some point. It's not going his way so far to start the first quarter here, but we got 3 other quarters to go down. We got 3 other quarters to go through. We are under 3 minutes to go, so if I sync up my timer exactly, 2:58 on the clock. Digital Morale said, favorite Pacers player of all time? None of them. Hate the Pacers. You'll never catch me giving the Pacers a compliment outside of, God damn it, I actually like watching them play. I actually like watching the Pacers play despite the fact that I can't stand them. They're such a fun team to watch. Guadalupe Chavarria said, go Spurs, go. I mean, look, man, it is a glorious time to be a Spurs fan. When is it not a glorious time to be a Spurs fan? You go from the big three of Parker, Duncan. First of all, you start off with the Admiral, right? So you get David Robinson. Then you go to Tim Duncan. You acquire Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili. You ride that out to the mid-2010s. You have a little bit of a tank, even though you still had DeMar DeRozan and LaMarcus Aldridge, so you weren't terrible. Then you got a little bit of a tank gear for Wemby. You get lucky with the Wemby pick. Then you get lucky with the Castle pick. Then you get lucky with the Dylan Harper pick. What a great time it is to be a Spurs fan, is it not? Nick the Resident, what's up, Nick? I had Nembhard going for 10 points. I'm going to be hot. That's the reason I lose my parlay. 10 points is pretty manageable for Nembhard. But he's back in the game, so he is going to continue to play here tonight. Jay Huff is also in. Nembhard getting blown by Wiggins, who gets to the rim, gets the scoop layup to go as he hits the floor. Still got it to go down. 23-20. 2:40 to go over to Nesmith in the right corner. Nesmith up top to Toppin. Toppin hands it off to Nembhard. Nembhard coming to his right. Kicks it back out to Toppin on the pick and pop. Wide open three. Off the back rim. Can't get it to go. Good box out by Ousmane Dieng, who's in the game. Former Knick pick. Wiggins up top, directing traffic. Driving to his right. Up top, Ousmane Dieng. A straightaway three over Huff. Giving him the space. Can't get it to go. Dort knocks the rebound out to A.J. Mitchell. Mitchell over to J. Will. J. Will catches. Pump fakes in the corner to Dort. No hesitation. Fires a right corner three, can't get it to go. Huff with the rebound on the weak side. Now here comes Nembhard. Nembhard hands it off to Huff as the trailer. Huff hands it over to Toppin. Now back to Nembhard. Nembhard dancing with a step back pump fake. Gets it over to Shepard. They're doing a good job of not allowing Nembhard to get a shot off here tonight. Nembhard coming to his left off the screen. Step back mid-range jumper for Nembhard. Too strong, can't get it to go. Good box down rebound from J. Will for the Thunder. Here comes Aaron Wiggins pushing it the other way. Wiggins on the right wing, cross court to J. Will. He's open in transition for the three. We know he's not bashful. He'll let it fly, even though he can't get it to go down. Here comes Nembhard pushing it the other way, and the Pacers love the run. Now Nembhard on the right wing. He's got Ousmane Dieng on him. They spray it up top to Shepard. Now over to Nesmith. Nesmith back to Nembhard, driving to his right against Dieng. Kicks it out to Toppin. Toppin back to Nembhard. Nembhard, hesitation, step back three. He's got space, but he can't knock down the three. And now Indiana can't buy a basket right now. Here comes A.J. Mitchell, shot out of a cannon, putting his head down, attacking, draws the foul. Can't get the floater to go, but he will go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Andrew Slark said, De'Aaron Fox will have Wemby in X Games mode MVP. I mean, he's already the favorite for MVP so far, right? Just that to LeBron is the GOAT, in my opinion. Interesting. LeBron was 45 wins himself a year ago. Digital Morale said, is MJ number one, or is it really LeBron like the kids say? Listen, I think it's either Jordan or LeBron. I'd probably ever so slightly lean Jordan. I flip-flop every now and again, which goes to tell you that you can't go wrong with either one of those guys. I will say that the top three for sure, without a doubt, is Jordan, LeBron, and Kareem. If you don't have those three as your top three players of all time, I don't really want to have a conversation with you. Jarace Walker's in the game and scoops in and gets a little underhanded scoop layup to go past Aaron Wiggins. A.J. Mitchell did knock down both of his free throws. We're under a minute to go. Mitchell driving it down, kicks out to J. Will. J. Will has it up top, sprays it over to Wiggins. Wiggins attacking to his left against Jarace Walker. Loses the handle, picks back up, throws up the floater, can't get it to go. Good defense from Walker. Toppin with the weak side rebound. Quick outlet to Walker. Walker bringing it down against Mitchell. He's got the size advantage, but gets it out to Toppin. Toppin over to Nembhard. He's got Dieng on him. Nembhard's going to pull it all the way back out, throw it over the Toppin. He's got Wiggins in the post. Cross-court pass to Huff. Almost got picked off, so they get it out to Nesmith. Nesmith driving to his right. Cross-court pass to Toppin. Catches, fires, no hesitation with the shot clock winding down, and the Pacers continue to misfire from three. Outside of Mathurin, not sure they've hit a three so far tonight. Mitchell has it up top. He's going to hold it for the final shot of the quarter. Mitchell going to wind down the clock with Jarace Walker staring him down. 10 seconds to go. Mitchell dancing with it, coming to his right, attacking Toppin. Step back, pump fake, throws up the three. Way off, can't get it to go. Nesmith with the rebound. He's going to chuck it three-quarters court. Hit the front of the rim. These like three-quarters court, half-court heaves have been so much fun. So much fun. Finally, the league made it possible for these players to shoot. Not that the league made it possible. It finally incentivized them to actually shoot those three-quarters court. King Lou said Curry's more skilled than LeBron, Jordan, and Kareem. All right, brother. Like I said, can't have a conversation if we're going to start there, brother. Digital Morale said MJ was our, everything else was knockoff. Just depends what era you were born in. Some people will say George Gervin was art before MJ. Some people will say he was MJ before MJ. Some people will say David Thompson was MJ before MJ. Depends on the era you grew up in. David Osborne said, Wemby MVP, what Luka did on Tuesday was MVP status. It's going to be a fun season. I do expect a lot of these guys to really go for it this year. Just that said, these three-quarter court have had great chances of going in the first few games of the season. It's unfortunate that the league had to step in and say, okay, fine, they won't count towards your field goal percentage if you chuck three-quarters court heaves. If you chuck, a shot past half court, fine, we won't count it towards your field goal percentage, finally. It's unfortunate that the league had to step in order to get them to shoot those shots, but it has made the game more entertaining. It just has. Like, it's very entertaining to see a professional athlete heave a shot three-quarters court and for it to hit the rim. Brightest future, what's up, brightest future? Happy to see you again, brother. King Lou said Curry better handles, better shooting, better passing. Only that was what was most important in basketball, brother. Brightest future, first place Knicks, yes sir. They've taken first place in the conference and they're not going to let go of it. You know the deal. You know the deal. Digital Morales said, but if you had to name one basketball player in 2 seconds to answer a question, you'd say MJ. Probably say MJ. I'd probably say MJ for sure. That's a good way of putting it. If you put me on the spot and you said you have to answer within 2 seconds who's the best basketball player ever, I'd probably say MJ for sure, yeah. Whoa. University of YouTube, what's up, University? It's MJ. From someone who's seen both careers, it's MJ. He's a killer. LeBron is good at breaking records. Jordan won double in half the time. Different league, different eras. Right? It's still probably MJ, but not for the reasons that you'd say, right? It's different when you're the best player on the best teams. LeBron was the best player on the best team for like 2 years in his career. Just that said, Curry and LeBron were unbelievable in the Olympics. Beautiful time. Not to mention KD. You didn't even mention KD. KD was beautiful. Namar said, thoughts on the NBA investigation? It's not an NBA investigation. It's an FBI investigation. Darren said, MJ, no doubt, no comparison. There is a comparison to be had, but it's probably MJ. Just that said, MJ was a pure scorer, but LeBron did end up the 5 in finals and playoff series. It's 1 and 2. I don't really care who you have as 1, even though it's probably MJ. Here we go. We're back into the start of the second quarter. Nembhard fires a deep straightaway 3, can't get it to go, and the Pacers really chucking up these 3-point shots and not finding luck with them right now. SGA has it up top, being guarded by Walker. Dancing with it, crosses over to his right, driving it down to Kublai with the right hand, past Huff, gets it to go. SGA is just having such success attacking the rim tonight. Nembhard gets it over to Walker. Walker, cross-court past the top end. He's going to look to quickly attack. Gets caught in the air, kicks it back out to Walker, throws the lob inside the Huff. Beautiful ball movement and passing from the Pacers there. Excellent decision-making. They end up with a wide-open lob to Jay Huff in the paint. A.J. Mitchell bringing it down against Nesmith. Up top to SGA. SGA driving to his left on Walker, trying to put size and length on SGA here. We'll see if they find success with that. SGA forced to give it up on good defense from Walker. Up top to Mitchell. Mitchell driving it down, puts up the floater, gets it to go. If you're topping, you got to get to that shot block there. You got to slide over and get to that shot block. Just a fly-by contest from topping on that floater. Nesmith has it up top, gets it over to Nembhard. Nembhard driving it to his right, good defense, cutting him off. Forced to give it off to Nesmith. Nesmith driving to his right, mid-range, puts up a tough high floater. Terrible shot attempt, can't get it to go. But Jay Huff hustling himself to the offensive rebound. Back out to Nembhard. Now over to Jay Huff. A straightaway 3. He's open. Off the back rim. Can't get it to go. And here come the Thunder. A.J. Mitchell up top. Dancing with it against Nembhard. They get it over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein backing down Nesmith. Cross-court pass gets picked off by Toppin. Terrible decision from Hartenstein. He had Nesmith in the post and just threw a cross-court pass for no reason. Nembhard driving it down and draws the foul on, I believe that's Wiggins? On Chris Youngblood. Chris Youngblood's in the game. Shout out Chris Youngblood. One of the best names in the NBA. King Lou with the subscription. Appreciate you, King Lou. Hope you're having a good time tonight. DJ Thomas said, why is Wilt never in those convos? LMAO or Kobe? Because they're in a tier below those guys. Mike Jones. What's up, Mike Jones? What website do you go on to see all those stats? These stats? This is on ESPN.com. All of these stats are on ESPN.com. If I'm giving you any stats that you don't see here, just off the top of the head, baby. Off the top of the head. Nembhard does knock down both of his free throws. SGA bringing it down against Walker. They get it over to Mitchell, being guarded by Nesmith. Mitchell over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein out to SGA. Pocket pass to Hartenstein, rolling to the rim. Leaves it off for Mitchell. Mitchell gets blocked by J Huff. Great recovery from J Huff, my man. Toppin over to Walker. Walker in the corner. Pump fakes. Cross-court pass to Nembhard. Nembhard being guarded by Hartenstein. Nembhard dancing with it. Dancing with it again. Crosses over to the left. Takes it out to Toppin. Toppin with the pass fake. Driving it down in the lane. A tough floater. Terrible job from Toppin. He puts his hand up looking for a foul call, but he's not going to get a foul call on that. Here comes Mitchell driving it down in the corner. Chris Youngblood, right corner three. That's what he does best, and he knocks it down. Nembhard on the right wing. Crosses over. Hartenstein forced to switch onto him. Up top to Walker. Walker tries to get it over to Toppin. A terrible pass from Jarace Walker there. A cross-court interior post pass. Not a good decision. Inside and out dribble. Crosses over to his left, splitting the defense in the corner. Ousmane Dieng can't get it to go as he comes up short. Fight for the rebound. Hartenstein had it, lost it. Good job from my man J Huff. My man J Huff is out there hustling. And Hartenstein forced to foul Nesmith as he slips and falls right into him. 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter, and we're tied at 29. A very poor perimeter shooting game from both sides as Mathurin's checking back in. He's one of the few guys tonight who's had any success out from the perimeter. OMG said, can Nembhard score, man? Nembhard is sitting with 0. No, he has 2 points. 0 for 5 from the field and 0 for 2 from three-point range. He has not made a shot yet. His 2 points have come from the foul line, though. This is a very, very, very low-scoring game. DJ Sama said, I respect the other's opinions. That's all it is. It's just an opinion. It's just sports talk. Nembhard has it up top, inside the Toppin. Toppin, low foul line, pull-up jumper. Gets it to go down. With the Thunder in a zone there? Look like the Thunder were in a bit of a zone. 2 points to the wrong side. Sorry. It's 31-29, under 9 to go. SGA over the top pass to J-Will. J-Will, cross-court pass to Dieng. They're going to continue to dare these guys to shoot, and they're going to continue to miss fire here. Long rebound over to Toppin. Quick outlet to Nembhard. Nembhard swing through down the lane. Throws it above glass. Can't get it to go, but he will go to the foul line for 2 more free throws with 8:30 to go here in the second quarter. Michael Bauer, what's up, Michael? SGA is still young. Who knows how many rings he will get? I mean, especially being on this vaunted Thunder team with the contracts that they have under their belt right now. Oof. Oof. We could be seeing this Thunder team compete for the next 5 years. Although we've said that about other teams, and then they eventually break up. We'll see how the money works out for the small market. Nembhard knocks down the first free throw. Isaiah Jackson and Pascal Siakam both subbing back in for Toppin and Nesmith there. Nick the Resident said, is Chet injured or is he just chilling? He's just chilling right now. He's just on the bench chilling. He's not shooting it well tonight, but he is available. He is healthy. He's just subbed out right now. He'll come back in before the end of the quarter. Got 8:30 to go here in the second. Stewart bringing it down, being guarded by Shepard. Coming to his right off a screen. Now up top to J-Will. J-Will hands it off to SGA. They go under the screen. Back over to J-Will. Pump fakes. Back to SGA, being guarded by Mathurin. They're daring him to shoot. They don't want him to drive. SGA wants to drive tonight. He's getting all the foul calls, all the space. Leans in, puts up the mid-range jumper. Gets it to go. Excellent defense from Mathurin. The only thing I didn't like was he went for the swipe steal instead of just putting a hand up to contest SGA. SGA got the mid-range jumper to go. Nembhard up top, being guarded by Dort. Dancing with it, crosses over to his right. He's got no space to go. Not able to get past Dort here. Coming to his left, and eventually a foul on Isaiah Jackson on the moving screen. And him and Nembhard talking about it. LLN80 said, I'll take them free throws all day, baby. Nathaniel said, nice to see them still forcing turnovers. Yeah, I mean, they're still going to be able to play the way they play. The offensive system and the defensive system as well is still intact. They're still going to be able to force the turnovers. At least they should be able. They should be able to, right? Dort bringing it down. Has it on the right wing. Being guarded by Shepard. Coming to his left off a high Barnheiser screen. Loses the handle. Kicks it out to J-Will. J-Will up top to SGA. They've had zero luck containing SGA tonight. J-Will pump fakes. Swings through down the lane. Kicks it back out to Dort. And Dort finally gets a three-point shot to go down. Keys be me with the subscription. Appreciate you, Keys. Hope everybody's having a good time tonight. Mathurin down the lane. Gets blocked by SGA. Now here comes SGA bringing it down the other way. 34-33. Why am I shortchanging the Pacers here? SGA in and out dribble. Draws the foul. He's going to go back to the foul line. I will say, very undisciplined game for the Pacers here, playing defense with their hands a lot tonight. Solid Gold, what's up, Solid Gold? Carlisle's going to call a timeout. SGA did knock down his first of 2 free throws. SGA's up to 15 points. He's taken 5 shots. He's up to 15 points. Majority of them coming from the foul line. Man. It is one of those nights. It is a free throw fest for sure. Pacers are going to have to figure something out with SGA because they are having zero success guarding them, and they're hacking and whacking away. You know, I know we're all going to be upset and frustrated with how often SGA is going to the foul line, but watching it, I can tell you right now, he's not like flailing and flopping his way to the foul line. He's getting fouled. Like, he's going to the basket, and the Pacers are just hacking him. I can't be mad at the way he's playing tonight. He's putting his head down, going to the basket, and just drawing natural fouls. The Pacers in a very undisciplined defensive game down in the paint, hacking and whacking away. Part of it is you're missing your rim protector, right? Part of it is knowing we don't have the same level of rim protection we once had with Miles Turner, right? Isaiah Jackson's a pretty decent rim protector. Probably not a starting caliber center. He's got a lot to prove this year in that regard. But he is no Miles Turner as a rim protector. And then you got Jay Huff, who's a decent rim protector in himself, but also not the same level of rim protection they once had. And so you're seeing a lot of hacking and whacking, a lot of extra rotations. Obviously, SGA can beat anybody off the dribble. He's beating a lot of the perimeter defenders off the dribble, whether it's Nesmith, whether it's Nembhard, whether it's Mathurin, anybody. It does not matter. He's beating them off the dribble, getting into the lane, drawing the contact, and getting himself to the foul line. N80 said, I need Chet in there, man. What's going on? We'll see who comes in after this timeout here. But the others for both sides have been really disappointing. I mean, even we'll go through the full box score at halftime. But Lou Dort finally hit a 3. Chris Youngblood came in and hit a 3. Barnhizer has not taken a shot yet, although his hustle has been infectious. Jay Will, 0 for 1 from 3. 5 points for Lou Dort, 3 points for Chris Youngblood, 0 for Barnhizer and Jay Will. They're not getting a ton of contribution from the other players who have started alongside SGA. He's up to 15 points here, SGA. Even Siakam going one-on-one, battling it out against SGA here tonight. He's up to 11 himself. So the star is kind of carrying the team right now until the others kind of pick their play up. So we'll see which team can get their role players more comfortable in the game first here tonight. I think that will decide who wins it. Because it's been a close game. It's been a back-and-forth affair. They've had zero luck guarding SGA. And if that's the case, he may just walk himself into a 35, 40-point game here tonight. Right? He really had to work for it against Houston. He may just walk himself into an easy 35, 40-point night tonight. So SGA is at the foul line. He did knock down the first one before the timeout. He knocks down the second one, coming out of the timeout. 36-33, 7 minutes to go here in the second. I let my timer run too far, but we are sitting at 7 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Shepard gets it over to the rookie Peter. Peter, coming to his right, stops, turns, up top to Shepard. Hands it off to Siakam, who's checked back in. Siakam up top, dancing with it against Barnhizer. In and out dribble, crosses over. Mid-range pull-up jumper over Barnhizer. Can't get it to go. Siakam hit the floor, and now here comes SGA pushing it the other way. Trying to extend this three-point lead, dancing with it against Shepard, kicks it out to Jay Will. That's who they want shooting, but he makes you pay there, knocking down the 3. 6-point lead for the Thunder now. Are they going to start to run away with it? Siakam has it up top, hands it off to Shepard. Shepard coming to his left off a good Siakam screen. Got nowhere to go with it. Hands it off to Peter. Peter has it up top, being guarded by Barnhizer. Now over to Siakam, being guarded by SGA. Backing him down, leans in, throws up a floater, gets it to go down. He was looking to draw the foul. He didn't get it. but he did get the floater to go. Barnheiser quickly pushing it the other way, leans in, throws up the floater. He doesn't get the foul call. Can knock down the floater on the other end. Here comes Siakam pushing the other way. Euro steps down the lane, draws the foul. Can get the layup to go, but he will go to the foul line for 2 free throws with 6 minutes to go here in the second, approaching the halfway point of the second quarter here. I do think that was a foul on SGA. He did have his hands out pushing Siakam as he was backing him down. That is technically a foul. They didn't call it. Thankfully, he did knock down the floater anyway. So Siakam's at the foul line for 2 free throws here. He can cut it back to 2 points. He does knock down the first one. Got another one coming. Chet Holmgren checks back in. There's Chet Holmgren, y'all. Chet Holmgren has finally checked back in. Q all said, so Chet came to watch? He has checked back in. He should be starting to get active here. He'll probably be in for the final 6 minutes of the quarter here. Siakam does miss the second free throw. Barnheiser rips away a rebound. Barnheiser has been impressive. I like his activity. A.J. Mitchell has it up top to get it over to J. Will. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell being guarded by Shepard. They get it over to J. Will. And a foul on J. Will. He sets the illegal screen with the ball in off the handoff, pivoting into the defender, trying to chase around the illegal screen. And they hit him with the illegal screen. They don't always do that. They don't always call that foul, but this time they did. OMG said, need Siakam for 4 assists. Siakam right now is sitting with 0 assists, so we'll see if we can get there. Mathurin has it, hands it off to Nembhard. Nembhard coming to his left off a Bradley screen. A Tony Bradley appearance has made its way to the court, and Shepard knocks down the 3. And just like that, we tied it back up for the Pacers. 5:30 to go here in the second quarter. A.J. Mitchell bringing it down against Mathurin, coming to his left. Interior pass to Hartenstein, who gets tripped up. Grabs his left ankle. Looks like maybe he just tweaked it. It's going to pop right back up. Four assists and a half of basketball, OMG. I mean, with the way he played in the first half, maybe he'll be able to get it. If the Thunder start to apply a lot more pressure to him and maybe sliding over extra defenders, maybe he could find his teammates for some assist. But so far tonight, Sin with 0. Sin with 0. 5:20 to go. Hartenstein misses the first free throw. Aaron Wiggins subbing in for Barnheiser here. Hartenstein misses 2 free throws. Can be missing free throws if you're looking to win basketball games. Siakam bringing it down. Siakam being guarded by Holmgren. Stop, leans in. Little mid-range pull-up jumper. Too strong, can't get it to go. Rebounded by Hartenstein. He's going to bring it down. Hartenstein hits Wiggins, cutting back door. He goes up with the scoop layup. Can't get it to go. Excellent job by Nembhard and Siakam to not foul. And then Chet Holmgren fouls Siakam as he's just trying to bring the ball down. It's going to send him to the foul line for 2 free throws that are in the bonus. Indiana could take a lead here with 5 minutes to go in the second. Jay Tatum, what's up, Jay? Need Mathurin and Shay to go off. Got my money on both of them. Well, SGA is doing his job, Jay Tatum, but Mathurin still sitting with 5 points. 5 points. The only shot he's made has been a 3-pointer in the first quarter. Siakam misses yet another free throw. You can't be missing free throws if you're trying to win a basketball game here, Siakam. That's 2 missed free throws and back-to-back trips to the line. Siakam misses both free throws on that trip. Home run pass over to Mitchell. Mitchell gets fouled by Shepard. I don't know about that foul call. Under 5 to go. Side out of bounds. Thunder not in the bonus yet. Sasada kid, what's up, Sasada? I need Nembhard to lock in. Nembhard has had a rough night for sure. Just need 14 points from the kid. Nembhard's in with what? 4 points tonight, all of them coming from the foul line. 0 for 5 from the field. Maybe he'll have a much better second half. A rough night so far, shooting-wise, from both sides. outside of the stars. Siakam and SGA carrying their teams. Holmgren spins in the paint, can't knock down the little mid-range jumper. Good defense from Siakam. Here come the Pacers pushing it the other way. Mathurin driving it down to his left, throws up a tough floater, looking for a foul call. He's not getting bailed out by the refs. Home run pass over to Wiggins. Wiggins crossover to his left, down lane, scoop layup, gets blocked by Bradley. Aaron Nesmith able to pick up the rebound. Good hustle back from Tony Bradley. They shovel it over to Siakam. He has it up top. Back over to Nesmith. Nesmith back to Siakam. Siakam looking to quickly attack Chet Holmgren. Up top to Nesmith. Ran off the line. Kicks it out to Mathurin. Mathurin swing through to his right. Back out to Nesmith. Nesmith throws up the three. Well short. Didn't have his feet set. Siakam knocks the rebound over to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Siakam's going to attack Hartenstein. Loses the handle. Picks it back up. Out to Nembhard. Nembhard coming to his right. Dancing with it. Picks up his dribble. Over to Siakam. Siakam a three. Can't get it to go. All that ball movement, all that player movement, all that extra passing ends up with an open three, and they can't knock it down. Wiggins driving it down, tries to get over to Hartenstein, but knocked out of bounds by Nembhard. You all said lock in, chat. A lot of players not locked in so far. Nembhard, Mathurin, Holmgren. 3:50 to go here in the second quarter. We're still tied at 39. An extremely low-scoring game here. Wow. Did not expect that tonight. A.J. Mitchell hits Chet Holmgren, comes to the basket, gets blocked by Mathurin. Mathurin can't believe it. Can't believe the call. Great rim protection from Mathurin there. He did protect the rim. They did hit him with the foul call on the block dunk on Holmgren. OTF clan, what's up, OTF? Mathurin needs to lock in. I need him for 18.5. Mathurin's still sitting with 5. Holmgren's at the foul line for 2 free throws. Knocks down the first one. Plex, what's up, Plex? Will Oklahoma win the first half by at least 2 points? The way this game is going, I mean, 2 points is a low bar, but even that feels tough. I assume SGA is going to come back in to end the quarter at some point, but if that happens, then I like the Thunder's chances. But outside of that, it's going to be a back-and-forth affair. Nembhard has it up top after Holmgren knocked down both free throws. And an offensive foul on Mathurin, I think they called, saying he pushed off. Mathurin and Lou Dort getting tied up there, and they hit Mathurin with the foul. They're saying Mathurin hooked Dort, which forced Dort to fall down. A lot of pushing and shoving on both sides. Holmgren on the left wing, pump fakes, driving it down, kicks it out. Aaron Wiggins, wide open right wing three. And Wiggins finally gets one to go down. And a timeout from the Pacers, as the Thunder have now gone up 44-39. OMG said, are you going to call the next game too? No. I got to wake up early for work, so I'm not going to call the next game. It's also the Warriors are playing, who's the late game? The Nuggets? That is a pretty good game, though. That is a pretty good game. Just as Dad said, 1 for 12 from 3 is the low scoring, for sure. We will be live tomorrow, though, OMG. We will be live tomorrow for the Knicks-Celtics game. OTF said, I'm so excited for the Warriors game tonight. I will probably watch maybe a quarter of that and then fall asleep. 44-39. It's pretty important that the Thunder have taken, even if it's a small 5-point lead here, it's pretty important that they were able to take a 5-point lead with SGA sitting on the bench, because SGA has been their entire offense tonight. Chet Holmgren is sitting at 1 for 5 from the field. Not exactly what you want to see. Digital Mirage said Burger King or McDonald's? I'd lean McDonald's. Although I will say Burger King has been getting a bad rap. Burger King, not that bad. JT Story said Chet can't grab a rebound? Yeah, Chet is sitting with what? 2 rebounds. Been a lot of misses. There has been a lot of misses, although there has also been a lot of foul calls. Plex said, great stream, man. I just joined. I like the vibes. I appreciate you, Plex. I appreciate you. Just trying to have a good time watching some basketball. Little Six the God, what's up, Six? They need to put Shay back in. They'll probably put Shay back in, probably after this timeout. Easy scored vlogs. What's up, vlogs? This game is slow paced but good. It is slow paced, but it's mostly slow paced because of all the foul calls and a lot of the missed shots. Other than that, you're right. It's pretty good basketball. But other than the relentless foul calls and the missed shots, pretty good. OTF Clan said, I need Chet for under 1.5 threes and SGA for under 1 dunk. I didn't even know you could bet how many times a player would dunk. That's crazy. Goal Denishua is SGA past peak. SGA is currently probably in his prime. He's what, 27? Turning 28? Yeah, he's in his prime. In his prime right now. He just entered his prime. Big boy Duwali, what's up, big boy? Under 236, looking good. It's looking excellent. It's looking excellent. 236, like they may not even get to 200 at this point. This game may end, 90 to 85 at this point, at this speed. LLN80 said BK is low-key slamming. It's pretty good. It's gotten a bad rap. I feel like a lot of people have bagged on BK lately, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It hits sometimes. It's not going to hit all the time. It hits sometimes. Gual said, don't worry, there'll be a 3 overtime and the over will hit. Not a triple overtime. Not the faded 7th quarter appearance. Toppin on the pick and pop 3, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Knocked out of bounds by SGA. It'll stay with the Pacers. Three minutes to go here in the second quarter. 44 to 39. Nembhard inside the Walker along the baseline. Pump fakes, leans in, pivots, got nowhere to go. Forced to kick it out to Toppin by the half-court line. 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Got to make something out of nothing. Toppin attacking Holmgren. Pump fakes, spins, ball away mid-range jumper. Draws the foul on Chet Holmgren. Again, more free throws. Toppin going to the foul line. Chet Holmgren in complete disbelief with the foul call. But you did foul him, brother. You did foul him. Ty the Gemini said the double cheeseburger is smacking. It hits sometimes, man. Sometimes you just be in the mood for a flame grilled burger. Sometimes BK got you. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes they got you. Sadu Barry, what's up, Sadu? OKC not hungry this year? Early, man. It's early. They're missing J-Dub. They're missing a lot of players tonight. Cason, Wallace, Alex Caruso. So. OMG said Hartenstein under 21.5 points and rebounds looking good. Probably my only good pick from this game. Toppin knocks down both free throws. 2:50 to go. SGA on the right wing being guarded by Mathurin. They've tried a bunch of different defenders on SGA tonight. None of them have worked. Holmgren steps back, gets it over to Hartenstein. Holmgren definitely walked with it. They didn't catch it. They get it over to SGA, driving to his left, leans in, scoop layup with the left hand. Can't get it to go down. Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin gets it over to Nembhard. Nembhard putting his head down, attacking, kicks it out to Nesmith, left corner 3. You can't leave that guy. Fortunately for the Thunder, he missed it. SGA with a long rebound. He's bringing it down the other way. Has it up top, being guarded by Nembhard. Mid-range pull-up jumper. His Toppin doesn't step up, and SGA makes him pay. You got to step up there, Obi Toppin. You know he's a marksman from the mid-range. You can't be surprised by that. Nembhard, jab step to his left, now crosses over to his right, has it in the post against Mitchell. Inside pass to Toppin, gets it knocked out of his hands. Ball still loose, and Wiggins beats Mathurin to the ball. Wiggins will bring it down. Has it on the left wing. Up top to Hartenstein, now over to SGA. Coming to his right, pocket pass to Hartenstein, rolling down the middle of the lane. Picks up his handle, has nowhere to go. Inside to Holmgren, Holmgren has it in the post against Trace Walker. Backing him down, stop, turn, lefty hook. Can't get it to go, but that's because they call a foul on Trace Walker, and the foul fest continues here tonight. Easy Scored Vlog said the score is getting fed by fouls. It has been foul after foul after foul after foul after foul. You're 100% right about that, Vlogs. 100% right about that. Chet Holmgren at the foul line for 2 free throws. Knocks down the first one. Why is my scoreboard off? I gave 2 points to the wrong side. My bad. It was 2 to the Thunder. Take 2 away from the Pacers. And then Holmgren hit a free throw. So it's 47, 41, 140 to go here in the second quarter. Holmgren at the foul line for one more. Can't get it to go down. Toppin with the rebound. Nembhard has it up top, being guarded by Mitchell. Looks like the Thunder are in a zone here. Over to Nesmith. Inside the Siakam. Bounce pass down low to Toppin for the easy reverse dunk. And a terrible, terrible defensive possession from the Thunder there. Beautiful ball movement from the Pacers. Got to give them credit for beating the zone there. A.J. Mitchell bringing it down. Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Nesmith. Spins to his left. Now coming to his right, driving it down. Has a lane, in the lane. Double clutches with the pump fake. Can't get it to go down. But that's because we got yet another whistle. A.J. Mitchell into the foul line for 2 free throws. I got you, Mo, baby. I got you, Mo. I fixed it. I fixed it. Thank you for that. It's that Ninja. What's up, Ninja? I need Holmgren to lock in, man. Come on. A lot of people need Holmgren to lock in tonight. OMG said 3 more assists for Siakam. That was Siakam's first assist, OMG. He got you. He's got you. He needs 3 more. Not out of their own possibility. Brandon Carlson coming in for the Thunder. Okay. Okay. Maybe not trying to pick up a couple more fouls for Holmgren here. Mitchell did knock down both free throws. Siakam a step back 3 over Jang. Can't get it to go. Under a minute to go. Wiggins has it on the right wing, being guarded by Nesmith. Up top to SGA, being guarded by Mathurin. SGA's dancing with it. Calling for the screen. Coming to his right off the Carlson screen. Dancing with it. Crosses over to his right on Mathurin. Mid-range pull-up jumper. Comes up short. A.J. Mitchell knocks the rebound out to nobody. Mathurin gets a wide open run to the rim and gets the dunk to go down. Terrible floor balance from the Thunder there. Nesmith knocked out of bounds, and he's yelling at Carlisle, saying to challenge it. And it looks like Carlisle is going to use the challenge. He tried to call the challenge, and he couldn't get it off in time. And a technical for Carlisle. Carlisle's still yelling at the refs. He already picked up a technical. SGA knocks down the technical free throw. More free throws for SGA. Ty the Gemini Chet is selling right now. Why do he have 2 free throws? 2 technicals? Oh, that wasn't the first free throw. Lionel Mona's up, Lionel. Hey, fans, hit the like for Sheffy. Appreciate you, Lionel. A.J. Mitchell down the lane as it looked like the Pacers weren't set. It gets the easy lefty layup as the C's parted for him. Mathurin quickly trying to push the other way. Throws up a floater, draws the foul on Carlson. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. A wild, wild ending sequence here. A back and forth affair. Kel Dake, Hightower, what's up, Kel? Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Lionel Mona's reminding people to thumbs up. Absolutely. If you're enjoying yourself here tonight, remember to go ahead, leave a like, hit the thumbs up button. But would very much appreciate it. It is by far the best way to support the stream, and it's the only thing I'll ever ask of you. Not gonna ask you for super chats. Not gonna ask you to become a member. I'd appreciate it, but I'm not gonna ask you to do it. The only thing I'm gonna ask you to do, go ahead, hit the thumbs up button and leave a like. I'd very much appreciate it. In the meantime, what's up in the meantime? Nice to see officiating hasn't improved. I don't think the officiating been bad. I mean, a little ticky-tack fouls. I'd like for them to allow some of the contact to go by, but they are hacking and wagging away, for sure. Both of these teams have been hacking away, and they call a foul on Mathurin. See, that's a bad call. That's a bad call. Unless there's a reach in there I didn't see. Mathurin is pleading his case. He's looking at the bench, trying to convince them to challenge it, I think. Even the commentators during the game, Richard Jefferson, Mike Breen, and Tim Legler, all three agreeing that that's probably just a play on. Calling it way too tight in the final seconds here, but I think part of it is just trying to get balance of the game back with emotions flying high with all the foul calls being made right now. Carlisle already picking up a tech. Malt Yellow, what's up, Malt Yellow? What is Chet doing? I think he's just chilling back there. I think Chet's just chilling tonight. He clearly does not have it. So much so that Mark Dagnall is going with Brandon Carlson to end the quarter here. Half-court heat for Mathurin. Can't get it to go, but that will be end of the quarter as SGA did knock down 2 more free throws. 54-47, a 7-point lead for OKC as it was an absolute foul fest. SGA with 21 first-half points. Siakam with 14 points. Rick Carlisle still screaming and yelling at somebody. Koa win. What's up, Koa? Your boy SGA, 27 points, rebounds already. Points, rebounds, assists already. I mean, he's not my boy, but yeah, 20. He's already got it. Ninja said, Chet taking a nap like Kawhi did last night. Yeah, he just taking the night off for some reason. Ashley Williams, what's up, Ashley? Thoughts on TJ for 5.5 reception targets? My thoughts? I don't have any thoughts on that one. I'm sorry, Ashley, but I got no thoughts on that one. Nick the Resident, what's up, Nick? I rock with Chet, and I know it's the first half, but man, this is the inconsistent play that separated him and Wemby. Oh, it's not even close anymore. That conversation is dead in the water, for sure. Big boy Duwali said SGA over 32 looks good. Definitely looks good. He's got 21. He's got 21, 3, and 2. So he's already sitting at 27 right now. 32 is definitely in the bag. Myths and facts. What's up, Myths and facts? How long will Mitchell play the rest of the match? AJ Mitchell? He'll get a lot more playing time in the second half, likely. Played pretty well in the first half. He's up to 10 points, the second leading scorer for the Thunder. We'll get to the box scores in a second. Lana Mona said, innocent until proven guilty for all arrested in the sports scandal. True. Very true. Very true. We'll see how that plays itself out. Lana Mona said, NBA Finals, Knicks, OKC. I like Denver coming out of the West. Obviously, as a Knicks fan, I'm going to pick the Knicks coming out of the East. But I like Denver coming out of the West this season. Just that said, Mitchell, 14 minutes so far. He's been their second best player. He's been their second best player tonight, so expect him to play more in the second half for sure. Easy Scored Vlogs. I went for the Pacers. I know, but they are holding on for a little while. It's not a bad bet, to go for the underdog tonight. OKC, yeah, they did have the day off yesterday, but they are coming off of the double overtime game against the Rockets and had to travel down to Indiana. So it's not a bad bet. Not a bad bet. Obviously, OKC is going to be favored, so it's not a bad bet. Easy Vlogs. My man Hightower, let's go Chet Holmgren. A lot of people with high expectations for Chet Holmgren tonight. Got a lot riding on Chet Holmgren's performance, and he's over there just napping. He's over there, resting his toes. Not worried about nothing tonight. Speaking of Chet Holmgren, he is a very, very disastrously so far first half. 1 for 5 from the field for Chet Holmgren here tonight. 0 for 3 from three-point range. He has gotten to the foul line. Look at this. 11 for 12 from the foul line in the first half for Chet Holmgren. This is a disgusting performance from both SGA and the officials involved. SGA is not doing anything wrong. He's attacking the rim, not even flopping that much at all. He's really just putting his head down and attacking. It's, my goodness. CJ said I need SGA under 40 points. I mean, got 21 in the first half. Will he get another 19 in the second half? If he gets the same number of free throws, he'll probably get there. Ikene Robinson, what's up, Ikene? Happy to see you again, brother. I took the bet too. Don't worry, we still got time. Let's go Knicks. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of time left in this game. We got a whole 24 minutes left. OTF said, who do you think is the best chance for the chip? I think the Thunder still probably have the best odds. They still have the best chance. They have the deepest team in the league, full of young guys. They've done it once already, so I think they're still the best bet. But I like Denver. They obviously have proven that they can do it already. I like the Knicks for if we're going out of the East. I like the Knicks. Anybody else out of the East who I think could win a championship? After watching the Cavs in opening night, and I know they were missing Garland, I just don't believe in that group of players. I don't believe in that front court of Allen and Mobley to come through when you need the most. I mean, Allen was horrific last night. Garland has been hurt. He's been injury prone throughout his career. If he could be healthy with Donovan Mitchell in the backcourt, yeah, that's a tough matchup for any team. But I'm probably still going to lean Knicks with the best chance of coming out of the East. Even if I remove my subjectivity as a Knicks fan and I just look at it as objectively as possible, I know that's kind of impossible, but just trying to do that, I'm not a big fan of what we've seen. This is the third or fourth year that we've seen this Cavs, core four together. Just not the biggest fan of them. Not the biggest fan of the way they fit together. Michael Melwin, what's up, Michael? What do you think the percent is of Chet getting another foul? Pretty high. With the way the officials are calling the game tonight, pretty high. I'd say like 80% chance he gets another foul. CJ said, I need SGA under 40. What do you think about that? I think you're pretty safe for an under 40 game from SGA, just because somebody else on the Thunder has to step up. Right? He already scored 21 here. I don't think he's going to go for another 20-point half here. Because I think mostly because I think somebody else for the Thunder will step up and maybe they run away with it in the second half, but we'll see. We'll see. Ninja said, I feel if Dort and Williams were out, we would have gotten a better Chet tonight. I don't know, man. They've tried Chet in a bunch of different lineups. He just has been bad. He's just been flat out bad, CJ said, do you think Victor will go down as the best player ever? It's not out of the realm of possibility, but I'm going to say no because it's a really high bar. But it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's got to stay healthy, obviously, and when you're as tall as him, health is always going to be a concern. Always. Matthew Lantry said Pacers own MSG. As a Knicks fan, I can't even say no, brother. Can't even say no. Can't even say no. Eliminated them in 2 straight playoffs. So you got it. You got it for now. You got it for now. Keldick said, let's go Pascal Siakam. I mean, Siakam's really the only guy. We'll continue to go through the box scores here. I'm just catching up on chat. Siakam's really the only guy who's got anything going for the Pacers. If it wasn't for Pascal Siakam's performance tonight, if it wasn't for Pascal Siakam's performance tonight, the Pacers are down by like 25 right now at halftime. Nathaniel said, it's crazy that the Thunder are winning this game. I mean, it's not like the Pacers are playing well. It's not like the Pacers are playing well either. Rock bottom 405. He said SGA is good for another 15 points for sure. Well, 15 points gets him to 36. So still under 40. But you're right. Probably good for another 15 points. It's not crazy that he'll go for 40. If nobody else steps up, he'll have to go for 40. But I just have to believe that Chet Holmgren's going to be better than 1 for 5 from the field for 5 points in the first half. You know? I just have to believe that he'll be better than that. Nathaniel said, no, with all the injuries. Well, you're also going up against a really injured Pacers team without their best player in Halliburton. You know, so if there's any night to sit a bunch of players, you know, if they're like banged up a little bit, it's like, okay, tonight's a good night to rest you and take the night off. It's against the Indiana Pacers this year. Especially earlier in the season here without TJ McConnell as well. Not a terrible night to do so. John the Phenomenon said SGA needs to catch up on them assists. I mean, he is passing the ball every now and again, but nobody's making shots. Nobody's making shots. So Nathaniel said it's 6 injuries versus 3, but it's the most important injury for the Thunder. So that injury alone counts as 3. Halliburton being out counts damn near 4 injuries to a player. Like he's the team. He is the offense. That's like the Thunder being without SGA. Right? Would you take everybody else who's injured back to the team, but take SGA out of the lineup? Like, what did the Thunder look like? I know you'd still have J-Dub and whatnot, but not nearly the same Thunder team. You take Halliburton out of the Pacers, not nearly the same Pacers team. Rock Bottom said Chet will step up and score 18 to 19 at least. We'll see. We'll see. It's been a rough night for him for sure. He has to step up at some point. Ted Davis said, do you think Mathurin will get 20 points? Mathurin is sitting with 5 points? 9 points. Starting to get to the foul line a little bit more. Will he finish with 20? Yeah, he'll get 11 in the second half. He has to. He has to. Or else the Pacers will get absolutely dominated. Seth G said Thunder is always dominated when lacked SGA. Sure. Daniel said, maybe. John said, we all know it's rigged, but it's not going to stop us from putting these parlays together. Great comment, brother. Great comment. Hey, man, you know those carnival games are rigged. That's not stopping people from stopping and playing. All right, let's go through the rest of the box scores. Aaron Wiggins did knock down a 3. He's sitting with 5 points. Same with Lou Dort. He knocked down 1 3. He's sitting with 5 points. Picked up a bunch of fouls earlier in the game. He does have 3 turnovers. How do you have 3 turnovers, brother? No one's asking you to put the ball on the floor at Lou Dort. Quincy Williams said, I need Chet to get 15 points. He is sitting with 5. So you need a 10-point second half from Chet. Not out of the realm of possibility, obviously. Really good player. He can definitely score 10 points and a half. He scored 10 points and a quarter. But the way he's played tonight has just I don't know what's going on with him. I do expect him to actually get to at least 12 tonight. Like, is that too much to ask for? 12 points from Chet Holmgren tonight. Off their bench, they played everybody on the bench tonight. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. They're going to an 11-man rotation tonight. Leading the way is A.J. Mitchell, probably the guy who has exploded as their go-to 6th man with Alex Caruso out tonight especially. 14 minutes for him in the first half, 3% from the floor. It has gotten to the foul line. 10 points for him. The only guy helping SGA sit with 21, the second leading scorer for the Thunder. Off the bench, A.J. Mitchell, 10 points. Chris Youngblood got into the game and knocked down a 3. That's his go-to skill in the NBA, 3-point shooting. Brandon Carlson even got in the game for a minute just to spell Chet Holmgren from picking up another foul. How are the foul situation anyway with Chet Holmgren? Is he in foul trouble? He's only got 2, so interesting decision to do that. The big man, Jay Will, he also has 3 fouls. He's 1 for 2 from 3-point range. He has knocked one down. Brooks Barnheiser played 9 minutes, only took 1 shot, couldn't make it. Only 2 rebounds, 2 personal fouls, but I did like his energy and effort defensively. 8, Dinero, what's up, 8? Do you think Chet's getting 4 more rebounds? He's got to get at least 4 more rebounds in the second half, no? Chet Holmgren's sitting with 2 rebounds. That gets him to 6 total rebounds tonight. He better get to 6 total rebounds tonight. It'd be embarrassing if he couldn't. We get to the Indiana Pacers. Pascal Siakam, 5 for 9 from the field, 1 for 3 from 3-point range, 3 for 6 from the foul line. Got knocked down your free throws, Pascal. 14 points tonight. If it wasn't for him, the Thunder would find themselves in a large hole tonight. Isaiah Jackson has not scored. He's only played 5 minutes. He did not have a good stint this game, getting absolutely dominated by Isaiah Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren. Not surprised that he has not come back into the game. He also has 2 turnovers and 3 personal fouls. Brother, what kind of night is that? Isaiah Jackson not showing a ton of faith that you could actually step in and take the starting center spot. MIA boys, what's up, MIA? Chet is playing bad on purpose? I don't know, man. I don't think he's playing bad on purpose at all. What reason would he have to play bad on purpose? My man just got a brand new contract, so don't tell me it's no betting nonsense. Matthew Lantry, what's up, Matthew? Love the honest analysis, bro. Have a feeling Hallie. You got it this year? Brunson off the ball is looking nice. Brunson off the ball is looking nice. Knicks are looking nice with the new Mike Brown offense. It's the honeymoon phase for sure with the new coaching staff in New York. We'll see how it goes throughout the year. Mike Brown and the coaching staff will do something that will annoy the fan base, as every coaching staff annoys the fan base at some point. So let's see and evaluate that when that comes. Right now, we're still in the honeymoon phase. Game 1 against the Cavs was incredibly fun. Nathaniel said, who's your baseball team? The New York Yankees. John said, any chance Nembhard stinks it up so bad they bench him for most of the second half? Probably not. They're going to need Nembhard to step up if they want to win this game. 0 for 5 from the field, 0 for 2 from three-point range, 4 for 4 from the foul line. All of his points coming from foul shots. I mean, between Nembhard stinking it up, Isaiah Jackson can't stay on the court for more than 5 minutes, Aaron Nesmith 1 for 4 from the field, Ben Mathurin 2 for 7 from the field, Pascal Siakam's damn near going 1-on-5 by himself tonight. Jeez Louise, man. Chris Baskerville, what's up, Chris? Let's go. I need Mathurin to get to 20 and Pascal with Obi getting 1 more board for 1,000. Oof. Obi 1 more board, I think you're pretty safe on. Mathurin getting the 20 is, I don't know, man. I don't know if Mathurin's going to be able to do that. He has not played well tonight at all. Off the bench, the Pacers went with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11-man rotation themselves. A lot of 11-man rotations flying around to start this NBA season, to start this year, right? Just to start the year. I assume teams will cut the rotations back down to a more natural 9, 10-man rotation. But Obi Toppin played the most amount of minutes off the bench with 15. He ended with 10 points. At least he's giving them something, right? At least he's giving them something. A little bit of a chaotic game from Obi Toppin. 3 for 8 from the field, 0 for 4 from three-point range. Got to knock down some threes. Overall, the Pacers are 4 for 18 from 3. Not getting them up with volume and not knocking them down with consistency either. Jarace Walker, 6 minutes, knocked down a basket. Okay, it was fine. Tony Bradley had to go in there because Isaiah Jackson's been a disaster. Jay Huff in his 6 minutes, 1 for 2 from the field. He got a nice lob, solid. He did have a nice big old block, 2 rebounds. I thought Jay Huff was fine. Ben Shepard hit a 3. That was fun. Nice. Getting some contributions off the bench. And Talon Peter, the rookie, can't expect too much from him in his NBA debut, but his energy was there, but he did get blown by a handful of times. MIA boys said, thoughts on Pascal getting 24 points? Pretty good. Pretty good. He's sitting at what right now? We're back in to start the second half here. Pascal Siakam sitting at 16. Yeah, I think we're pretty good on that. Shepard comes out to start the second half. No Nembhard. I guess Nembhard's done for the night. Pascal Siakam leans in, draws the foul on Hartenstein, and gets the and one. Okay. There you go, Pascal Siakam. That's the 16th point I saw. So Siakam's at the foul line for 1 more. He missed 3 previous foul shots. So Siakam does actually knock down the free throw. There you go, Pascal. There you go. So Nembhard does not start the second half. We come out with Mathurin, Shepard, Siakam, Isaiah Jackson, and Aaron Nesmith. Siakam knocks the ball away from Chet Holmgren trying to handle it. They get it over to Shepard. Right corner 3 for Shepard. Can't get it to go. Holmgren does grab a rebound. There's a rebound from Holmgren, y'all. MIA boys said, I need Shay under 38. Well, I expect other guys to step up here and Shay not have to do everything. He sprays it out to Holmgren. Here's Holmgren for the three. Too strong, can't get it to go. Hartenstein knocks the rebound out to Dort. SGA has it up top, being guarded by Mathurin. SGA dancing with it. Crossing over to his right, leaning in, takes it out to Holmgren. Holmgren mishandles the pass. Now he's going to have to attack. They call a travel on Chet Holmgren. His miserable night continues to be miserable. John said, I just want to see SGA get these assists. I think SGA wants to see that as well. None of his teammates are able to knock anything down tonight. Nesmith throws it to nobody. Nesmith and Shepard, miscommunication there. Nesmith thought he was spraying it out to the wing. He jumped back to the half-court line. Nesmith throws it out of bounds. Shepard does jump the passing lane. Can't get the steal, though. Wiggins able to save it. He's bringing it down. Walks into a pull-up three. Rattles it in. 10:30 to go here in this third quarter. Mathurin has it on the left wing. Up top to Siakam. Siakam coming to his right. Dort switches onto him. Siakam's looking to dance. Crosses over. Step back. Sprays it over to Mathurin. Coming to his right of the screen. Dort switches onto him. Mathurin up top. Inside pass to Jackson. Nice pass. Goes under the rim. Misses it. Grabs his own rebound. Gets stripped. No foul call. Jackson goes back holding his hand. Now SGA has it up top, being guarded by Siakam on a mismatch. Hartenstein sets the screen, coming to his right, in and out dribble, crosses over to his left. SGA down the lane, gets blocked by Shepard. Great defense. Here comes Nesmith. Hit ahead to Siakam, crosses over down the lane, kicks it out to Shepard. Shepard swings through in the middle. Mid-range pull-up jumper gets blocked by Wiggins. Loose ball. Chet Holmgren able to pick it up, so I guess he gets credited with the rebound there. SGA throws a lob inside the Wiggins, gets blocked by Siakam, knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Thunder. At least Chet Holmgren is picking up rebounds, y'all. He is now sitting with 4 boards. He's picked up 2 here to start this third quarter. I think it's pretty safe to say he will get to at least 6 rebounds tonight. Dragos, what's up, Dragos? I'm betting on whoever Billups bet on. That's crazy. Billups didn't bet on anybody. He got a hit with poker stuff. Siakam throws it over to Mathurin. Mathurin gets the easy layup out of it. Off the long rebound and a timeout for the Thunder. With 9:30 to go here in the third quarter. Siakam, hands on his knees, man. He is doing everything for the Pacers, and he is huffing and puffing. Siakam, 17, 7, and 2. Mathurin up to 11 at least. He's starting to help out. Biendao, can Chet get 15? It doesn't look like it the way he's playing tonight. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Digital Mirage said, what era of basketball is your favorite? I think this era of basketball is my favorite. I think this era of basketball is my favorite. Right? I used to think early 2000s, late 2010, not early 2000s. Jeez Louise, definitely not early 2000s. I used to think late 2000s, early 2010s was a good mix of physicality paired with skill, paired with the perimeter shooting, perimeter game and whatnot. But over the summer, I went back to watch some of those games, like the Heat, the Spurs and whatnot, watch some Thunder games and whatnot. It wasn't as entertaining as modern day basketball. Not even close. And that's the era of basketball I grew up with, right? So I look back at it with rose-colored glasses like, oh, no, that's the best era. I went back to rewatch it, and I was like, this is a slog compared to the way the game is played now, right? So I think a lot of people are going to say 90s was the best. It was the best era. It wasn't the best era. It was entertaining, don't get me wrong, and you can like it. But I'm just saying, go back and rewatch those games. Not nearly as entertaining as basketball is now. Joe B. Vargas, what's up, Joe? Andrew Nembhard, come on. 0.5 PTM. Doesn't look like Andrew Nembhard is going to play again tonight. He might be done for the night. Chris said, let's go Mathurin, 9 more. On his way. Nathaniel said, I don't think last year was an all-time great team, but an all-time great defense, in my opinion. Maybe probably the best in the last 20 years. Yeah, in terms of Thunder defense, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely in that conversation. They're also still in the conversation for all-time great team. They're still in that conversation. Perfectus, what's up, Perfectus? Can anyone think Chet can score 10? I don't think so. Not the way he's played tonight. You would think he would maybe, but he's 1 for 6 from the field. Constant turnovers, constant fouls, not looking great. Great, looking great. Digital Media said it was more physical in the 90s. Too many snowflakes now. Go back and try to watch 90s basketball, Digital Mirage. Go back and try to watch it. It's close to unwatchable basketball. It sucks. It sucks. I have an appreciation for 90s basketball. It was more physical. It is not a fun brand of basketball to watch. Games are ending like 80 to 77. They're not fun to watch. Right? Like I said, I thought late 2000s to early 2010s was a good mix of physicality, skill, perimeter players, shooting, all of that, right? Like Steph Curry starting to come around. He's drafted in 09. We're starting to take more threes and whatnot. And I was like, that's a good mix. That's a good mix of the era, of the two eras, of modern basketball and 90s basketball. It's a good mix right there. Late 2000s, early 2010s. I went back to watch and I was like, yo, this is a slog. Pick up the pace. Let's run. Why are we walking the ball down every possession? Why is the paint so clogged? Why are we driving it into 2 7-footers? I'm telling you, go back and watch it. Don't just think about it with rose-colored glasses. Ben Shepherd jumps the passing lane, gets the steal, and he gets an easy two-handed slam. There you go, Ben Shepherd. Making defense turn into offense for you. It's a 3-point game. 9 minutes to go. SGA has it up top, attacking to his left. Kicks it over to Dort. Dort tries to get it back to SGA. Shepherd jumped the passing lane again. He dives for it. The ball is loose. SGA saves it, gets it over to Dort. Shot clock winding down, but they have the numbers game. Wiggins attacking, spins, and an offensive foul on Wiggins. Runs right into Aaron Nesmith, who ran back and got into position. There you go. The defense picking up now. Beyond Dow said, what happened to Nembhard? It looked like he tweaked his ankle. Oh, his arm got stuck in an SGA drive. As Siakam to the rim, smokes a layup. Siakam, brother, your easiest shot of the night, and he can't get it. Home run pass over to Nembhard, goes up, gets fouled by Nesmith. Is going to send Wiggins to the foul line for 2 free throws. Ninja said, LOL, Chet on the bench again. Yep, back on the bench. Back on the bench. Seth G said, if you're a Knicks fan, why are you rooting for Indy right now? I'm not rooting for anybody, Seth. I'm just watching a fun, entertaining basketball game. I don't have a vested interest in either one of these teams winning. I just want a fun basketball game. Joby Vargas said, is Andrew Nembhard not playing in the second half? He only played the first, correct? Yes, it looks like Andrew Nembhard is out for the remainder of the game. He did not start the third quarter here in the second half, and he went out holding his arm, got his arm stuck on a spin move from SGA, and it looked like his night is done. Shepherd bringing it down. Hands it off to Mathurin. Mathurin being guarded by Barnheiser. Coming to it right off a Wiggins screen. Gets it over to Jackson. Mathurin, good swing through move. Gets a wide open mid-range jumper. Can't get it to go. Fight on the glass for the rebound. Hartenstein ends up with it. And a foul on Jackson. Isaiah Jackson has been an absolute disaster tonight. My goodness. Forgot to give Aaron Wiggins his 2 free throws. Jay Huff checking back in here for the absolute disaster that is Isaiah Jackson tonight. The G said, you complain when the Thunder scored, then pump your fist when Indy scores? Because it was a fun, entertaining play, brother. I don't remember complaining when OKC scores. Don't remember that. But if you jump the passing lane, and get a wide open dunk on the fast break, that's an entertaining play, my brother. So, yeah, I'm going to pump my fist for that. Corner 3 for Wiggins. Comes up well short. Good defense from Siakam. Now we're pushing it the other way. It's a 3-on-2. Siakam just going to Euro step down the lane. Can't get the scoop layup to go. Caught himself too far into the basket. SGA. Cross-court pass to Dort. Extra pass to Barnheiser. Pump fakes. Driving it down. Good defense from Nesmith to stay in front of him. Shoves it over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein out to Dort. Dort back to Hartenstein. Hartenstein kicks it out to Wiggins. Wiggins on the left wing. On the right wing. Driving it down to his left. In the middle of the lane. Gets the blocking foul. Nesmith sliding over, but too late. Can't get there in time. It's going to send Wiggins to the foul line for 2 free throws. 59-54 with 7:30 to go here. Seth said, you're definitely a closet Pacers fan. Okay, brother. Sure. Perfecta said he keeps fouling and he's not shooting good tonight. Who are we talking about? Who is he? GXRY said Andrew played 16 minutes. Yep, he seems like he's done for the night. Wiggins knocks down the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Trace Walker checks in for Aaron Nesmith here. Chris said every time they call a foul, every time the game picks up, they call a foul. Yep. Toppin comes in for Siakam. I don't like Indy's chances with Siakam on the bench. They're going to have to survive these minutes. Mathurin's going to have to step up here. Wiggins does knock down the second free throw, giving them a 7-point lead here. 61-54, 7:30 to go. Shepherd on the right wing coming to his right. Hands it off to Toppin. Hands it off to Shepherd. Shepherd coming to his left off the Toppin screen. Pocket pass to Toppin. Mid-range pull-up jumper. Gets it to go. Good move from Toppin. Smooth move from Toppin. 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. SGA bringing it down against Trace Walker. SGA sees Walker on him, and he sees barbecue chicken. Step back, mid-range jumper. Gets it to go. Anything you can do, I can do better. Mid-range jumper for mid-range jumper. Shepherd bringing it down. He has it on the left wing. Coming to his left off the Toppin screen. Trying to attack. Spins in the lane. Pivots. Got nowhere to go. Kicks it out to Huff. Our left wing three. Jay Huff with the three. My man Huff. Always been a big Huff fan. Don't know why Memphis just let him walk. They definitely need a big man over there. SGA trying to answer with the three of his own. SGA with the step back three. Okay, now we're going back and forth. Mid-range jumper for mid-range jumper. Three-point jumper for three-point jumper. Here we go. Now we're talking. Shepherd, a left wing three. He's trying to answer. Shepherd answers with a three of his own. Okay, what you got for me, OKC? Answer right back. Answer right back. Okay, I'm giving 3 points to the wrong side. My bad. No, I'm not. I'm good. SGA crosses over to Hartenstein, a baseline floater. Comes up short because, of course, he does. Benedict Arnold, Hartenstein, trash. Here comes Shepherd bringing it down the other way. He's clearly feeling it. Behind the back of SGA, spins, mid-range jumper. Oh, came up short. I would have went crazy. I would have popped off. I would have went crazy. If Shepherd behind the back spin, fall the way jumper over SGA, would have went crazy. SGA on the right wing. Huff is going to have to switch out to him, so he's going to pull it out on the right wing. He's going to dance with it. Between the legs, Hezzy crosses over, down the lane, scoop layup with the left hand, smokes the layup, but Barnheiser right there for the putback dunk. You finally got a missed shot from SGA, but you can't corral the rebound. Now the Pacers pushing the other way. SGA's jogging back. Mathurin down the lane, scoop layup with the right hand. Gets it to go, and the foul for Ben Mathurin. 5:41 to go here in the third quarter. We're past the halfway point. Mathurin going to the foul line for one more. Nathaniel Isaac, iHeart, man. Perfecta said they're playing so fast, it's like they're just passing and shooting. That is how you play basketball, brother. You pass and shoot. That is how you play basketball. Mathurin has it up top, gets it up top. Mathurin knocks down his and one free throw. 5:30 to go here in the third quarter. Our timer will catch up. A.J. Mitchell was in the game. He has it up top, being guarded by the rookie Talon Peter. Peter gets it over to Holmgren. Holmgren hesitates from three, now puts it up. Can't get it to go. Holmgren continues to be a disaster. Knocked out of bounds by Lou Dort. Ball going back to the Pacers. It's a one-possession game. 68-65. The Pacers with Mathurin, Toppin, Walker, Huff, and Peter. Mathurin gets it over to Toppin. Toppin, no hesitation three. Can't get it to go. Home run pass gets picked off by Walker. Terrible pass from Holmgren. Walker's going to drive it down. Awkward drive to the basket. They just pulled the basket out. The defender just stepped out of the way, and Trace Walker almost lost his balance. Ball did get knocked out by the Thunder, so it would at least stay here with the Pacers. That said, cut Chet right now. I don't know what Chet Holmgren's doing tonight. Peter, over the top pass to Huff. Huff on the left wing. Hands it off to Peter. He's got some space. Driving it down. Swings it out to Walker. Walker steps back for a right wing three. High arcing. Gets it to go down. Okay. Tied at 68. Under 5 to go. A.J. Mitchell driving it down to his right. Has it on the right wing. Gets it over to J. Will. J. Will hands it off to Barnheiser. Barnheiser inside pass to J. Will. Excellent pass. Gets caught in the air and throws it out of bounds. Good dough team from the Pacers. Bad cut from Chet Holmgren there. J. Will tried to kick it out to him by the three-point line. Chet Holmgren cut to the rim, and then it ends up in a turnover. Mathurin, a pull-up three on the left wing. Too strong, can't get it to go. It was right on line, but he can't get it to go. Would have popped off for it if he could get it to go down. Now Lou Dort has it, spins to his left, driving it down, putting his head down, attacking, draws the foul. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. OMG said, how many points does Shay have? Shay has 25 points, I think. Shay has 26 points. Lou Dort's at the foul line for 2 free throws. Lou Dort knocks down the first free throw. Got one more coming. Easy Scored Vlog said, woo, I left thinking it was over and came back to a miracle. I might just have gotten this one with the Pacers. We'll see. We'll see. If Chet Holmgren continues to stink it up like this, definitely going to give the Pacers a chance. Dort knocks down both free throws. Peter bringing it down against Mitchell. Topping up top. Hands it off to Huff. Huff hands it off to Walker. Walker just hit a 3, dancing with it on the left wing. Back out to Huff. Huff catches, pump fakes, driving it into Holmgren. Spins off of him. Scoop layup with the right hand. Can't get it to go. Good defense from Holmgren. Holmgren gets the outlet. He's off and running. You know he's going to take it in against Toppin. Kicks it in the corner to Dort. No hesitation, right corner 3. Can't get it to go. Mathurin skies for the rebound, and we're off and running, pushing it the other way. Mathurin looking to attack in transition. Runs right into the defender, and they call Jay Will with the blocking foul. Do they give him the and one? I think they give him the and one. Ben Mathurin going to the foul line for one more. Looked like Jay Will was not set. He was in position to take the charge. He beat him to the spot, but it looked like he was not set. Maybe he was set. Maybe he was leaning a little bit. I don't know. That might be a charge to me. It might be a charge to me. I think that's a charge to me. If that's me, I'm calling that a charge. NC Fire said, where's Siakam? He's getting his rest right now. He's on the bench getting his rest. Mathurin knocks down his and one free throw. And Indiana takes the lead. Look at Indiana go. 3:50 to go here. AJ Mitchell gets it over to Jay Will. Jay Will fakes the handoff. Gets it over to Ousmane Dieng. Hands it off to Mitchell. Mitchell gets it knocked out of his hands by Peter. Great hands. Toppin able to pick it up. Toppin driving it down against Holmgren. Does not want to challenge him. Cross-court pass. Peter, right corner 3. And he gets rewarded for the defensive effort. Talon Peter, the rookie. His first points as a rookie. Salute to the young man for his first NBA basket. Lou Dort has it up top. What do the Pacers have as an answer? Chet Holmgren has been a disaster. Lou Dort to the rim. Gets blocked by Jay Huff. And the Pacers building momentum. Home run pass to Toppin. Turns it over. Bad pass from Mathurin. Indiana building momentum now. OKC, outside of SGA, has been an absolute unmitigated disaster tonight as a team. My goodness. Was that Dieng? Ousmane Dieng? Chet Holmgren knocks down a little 2-foot shot in the paint with AJ Mitchell getting the assist. Chet Holmgren, his second made shot tonight, y'all. Finally made another basket. That's now 7 points for Chet Holmgren. Not out of it yet, some of you guys. Chris said 3 more Mathurin. Let's go. He's up to 17 here. He's hooping now. He's hooping now. Kay Hazy said Halliburton dressed like Mr. Rogers on the sideline. The worst dressed superstar in the NBA, for sure. For sure. Mistaking for? What's up, mistaking? Holmgren being a bum, shaking my head. Need him for 20 points. He's not getting the 20 points tonight, I'll tell you that. Doesn't look, unless he has an amazing fourth quarter comeback, doesn't look like he's going to be able to get there. Ninja said Chet should retire. This is trash. OTF said Chet might get traded in the trade season. I know the fans want to ship him out at this point with the way he's played tonight. Easy Scored Vlog said they're going to have to put SGA back in. Yeah, their only chance is when SGA is on the court. He's the only guy who has anything going tonight. Only one. Long way. Said, is Nem coming back in? Doesn't look like it. He has not played at all so far here in the second half, and he exited the first half holding his arm after getting it caught on an SGA spin move. So maybe he just got a stinger, but does not look like he's coming back in. Did not start the second half. Looks like he's done for the night. OMG said, I'm one for 3 on this game right now. It's over. Casino, what's up, Casino? Let's go Indiana Pacers. You got some Pacers fan in the chat. Perfectus said, Nem is sad. He hurt his ankle. When he exited the game, he got his arm caught. He did hurt his ankle. He also got his arm caught in an SGA spin move, like his elbow area, so it might just be a stinger. But he's got a lot going on, so he's out. Claude, what's up, Claude? Looks like we all had our money on Chet. A lot of people had their money on Chet tonight. I mean, look, coming off of that first game, scored 28 points against the Rockets, hit his first 7 shots of the game. Looked like he was really primed for a big season, and then just an absolute stinker here tonight. Justin Vermillion, what's up, Justin? OKC fan, yes sir, yes sir. OKC hooping. It's a two-point game, but with no Chet Holmgren, it's been all SGA, nothing but SGA. A little bit of AJ Mitchell, but not going to be enough. Unless SGA, I mean, he's good enough to do it, unless SGA carries them to the finish line. Digital Mirage said, I'm coping hard. John said, still need SGA to get more assists than Nembhard, or at least tie. That's crazy. He should get more assists, considering Nembhard's done for the night. Indy Afro, what's up, Indy? Sore left shoulder for Nembhard. That's the official prognosis, I guess. We can look it up online, but I'll take your word for it, Indy. Sore left shoulder for Nembhard. Like I said, he got that arm caught on that spin move. Justin said second best player on the bench too. Yep. Here we go. We're back in. Peter bringing it down. You can see Peter getting a little loose with his handle. You know, the confidence is definitely there for him. Toppin has it up top. Hands it off to Walker. Race Walker. Handling it against Ousmane Dieng. Driving it down. Kicks it out. Shepard, a left corner 3. Can't get it to go down. At Holmgren, another rebound. There's another rebound for y'all. Q Solo Dolo. What's up, Q? SGA up top coming to his left off a Holmgren screen. He's back in. Get it over to Dieng. Ousmane Dieng fakes the handoff, driving to his right in the middle of the lane. Loses the handle. Forced to kick it out to Holmgren. Ball's loose. Holmgren steps up behind the three-point line with the shot clock down to 5. Gets it out to Wiggins. Wiggins has to make something out of nothing. Step back deep straightaway 3 over the outstretched hand of Pascal Siakam. It did not matter. Aaron Wiggins knocks down the 3 anyway. They swing it over to Shepard. He's going to pump fake, drive it in on Holmgren to the basket. Gets the layup to go. Oh, my goodness. The back and forth affair of this game. Now we're hooping. Now we're going back and forth. SGA crossed over on Shepard to the rim. Scoop layup with the right hand. Got it to go. And one for SGA as well. My goodness. The pace has for sure picked up, finally. We're not calling every single foul down the other end, although SGA is going to go back to the foul line. Brittany Kelly, what's up, Brittany? Need Chet to get 16 more points, rebounds, assists? That's a tough one, Brittany. With the way Chet Holmgren has played tonight, I don't know if he's going to be able to get it. 8 Dinero, what's up, 8? Wiggins done for the night? No, he's still in the game. Toppin bringing it down. SGA knocked down his and one free throw, 78-76. Walker inside the Siakam to kick it out to Peter. Back to Walker. Walker has it up top. A straightaway 3. Can't get it to go. Wiggins with the rebound. Here comes SGA. OKC with the 2-point lead since SGA subbed back in. SGA up top, dancing with it as Toppin switched on to him. SGA sees barbecue chicken, dancing with it. Stops, turns, spins, kicks it out. Wiggins a straightaway 3. Same spot. Different result as he can't knock it down. Good high rebound from Jarace Walker there as he brings it down. Home run pass to Siakam. Catches in the lane. Gets the layup to go. And one over Aaron Wiggins. Is going to send him to the foul line for one more. 1:14 to go here in the third quarter. Siakam ties it up, and he can take the lead here with the foul shot. Ninja said, wait, that didn't count as an assist for Chet? The SGA and one? Yeah, he went full court. And got the layup. Pyro Kai, what's up, Pyro? Bunch of softies this sports season. Too many weak players? I have no idea what that's in reference to, brother. We must be watching different games. Chris Baskerville said 20 for Pascal. He got it. Q Solo Dolo said, is Nem voided? No, he played the first half. I don't think they void it if the guy played. He played 16 minutes. I don't think they void it if he played 16 minutes. Siakam misses the and one free throw. His 4th missed free throw of the night. Can't be missing free throws if you want to win basketball games, brother. AJ Mitchell bringing it down against Peter. That's been a fun matchup tonight. Mitchell against Peter. Mitchell has it up top. Coming to his left. Driving it down against Peter. Leans in. Flips it up to the left hand. Gets the and one. A.J. Mitchell making something out of nothing, just taking the rookie right to the basket, getting the layup. Cloud Breaking said, do we think Chet gets 17.5 points? I highly doubt it. The way he has played tonight, I highly doubt it. Ninja said Chet on the bench again. Yeah, no reason to keep him on the court with the way he's played. SGA knocks down, Mitchell knocks down his and one free throw. I just naturally said SGA because he was at the foul line, but AJ Mitchell knocked down the and one free throw. Siakam up top, driving to his right, spins, driving to his left, spins again, half spin, steps through. They show double, they kick it out to Walker. Shot clock down to 5. He's got to make something out of nothing. He's got SGA on him. Jab step 3. Too strong, can't get it to go. AJ Mitchell with the long rebound. He's bringing it down. Mitchell up top to SGA. SGA coming to his left off the screen. Step back 3 over Siakam. Can't get it to go. Walker with the rebound. He's pushing it the other way. Get it over to Shepherd. Shepherd back to Walker. Don't shoot a shot here. Hold it. Hold it for the final shot of the quarter. Inside pass to Bradley. Out to Peter. Don't shoot a shot here as they turn it over. Just get it back out as Peter turns it over. Get it back out to Siakam. Or, I guess, yeah, no Mathurin's in the game yet. Get it out to Siakam. Hold on to it for the final shot of the quarter. Now you're going to give the ball right back to the Thunder here for the final shot of the quarter. It's only about a 1 second difference between game clock and shot clock. Bad clock management from the Pacers there. Mathurin subs in for Peter here. Brittany said they set Chet down. Chet is on the bench right now. Mitchell gets it over to SGA. SGA back to Mitchell, right wing 3. Can't get it to go. Siakam with the rebound. Going to 3/4 court heave. Way off. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. 81-78, a one-possession game. One possession game. 3 points separate these two teams. OKC with the lead. Rock bottom 405. Is Isaiah Jackson playing? Isaiah Jackson is playing. He's just playing awful tonight. He is playing awful. I think he's played a total of 7 minutes. Matter of fact, we can look at the box score real quick. I think he has played a total of Isaiah Jackson has played a total of 8 minutes. Almost close. 8 minutes. He's picked up 4 fouls. He has 2 turnovers. He's been terrible. He's been terrible. Nembhard has played 17 minutes tonight. He has not played a single second here in the second half. Casino said, who do you have winning? The Thunder. They have SGA. SGA will be able to pull it out for the Thunder in the fourth quarter here. Said, do you think the Pacers are still champion contenders this year? No, not without Halliburton. Not at all. Not at all. They'll be feisty. They'll probably still make the playoffs, whether through the play-in or maybe they make it as the 6th seed or something. I still think they'll be a decent team, especially once they get McConnell back. But, yeah, you're not a championship contending team if you're missing your best player. It's not how it works. Not how it works. Justin Vermillion said, well, just need 72 combined points this quarter to hit the over. Oh, man. Yeah, this is definitely an under type of game. Excuse me. Perfecta said, I think OKC will pull through. High chance. High chance OKC pulls through for sure. They have the best player on the court, the MVP. Mikel Terrell said, Nembhard acting bummy. He has not played in the second half, so his night is done. He ends the night with just 4 points, 0 for 5 from the field. OTF said, I have a feeling SGA might go crazy this fourth quarter. I mean, he's been going crazy all game long. He's in with 29 points now. 29 points now. Could still get to 40. No reason why he can't score 11 in the fourth quarter here. Yindao said Chet lives at the free throw line in the fourth quarter. We'll see. I'm not relying on it. Definitely not relying on it. Ninja said, I need 6. Anything from chat, please. Love God. Do something, man. Chet Holmgren is sitting with 7 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 3 turnovers, and 2 fouls. He's only played 21 minutes tonight, but that's because he has been absolutely disastrous for his team. He's been so bad that Mark Dagnall has decided to try going with Jay Will for 13 minutes. He's tried going to Ousmane Dieng for 13 minutes because Chet Holmgren's not giving them a whole lot. Luke Schofield, what's up, Luke? Where's Nesmith been? Nesmith has just been out there defending his butt off. He's only hit 1 3 tonight. He's 3 points. Not done a whole lot offensively. Kurt the third, what's up, Kurt? Emmanuel Orozco, what's up, Emmanuel? Need an assist from Chet? He'll probably get at least one more, right? Here we go, start of the fourth quarter. Mitchell gets it over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein in the high post, hits Mitchell cutting back door, lefty layup, gets it to go over Siakam. Siakam bringing it down the other way. In the lane, kicks it out. Shepard, pump fakes, driving to his left, behind the back, kicks it out to Mathurin. Mathurin, pull up 3 straight away, splashes it, nothing but net. Okay. Two-point lead for OKC with SGA bringing it down. He's starting the fourth quarter. He might have to play the whole fourth quarter in order to pull this one out. SGA driving to his left, leans in, step back, foul line, jumper off the back rim, can't get it to go. Mathurin with the rebound. Quick outlet to Siakam. Siakam bringing it down, in and out dribbled. Crossover to his left, driving it down, draws the foul. Ousmane Dieng is going to send him to the foul line for 2 free throws. Back to the foul line. Chris Baskerville, Mathurin with the 20. There it is, Chris. There it is. Bacon Jackson. What's up, Bacon? Is Chet in? Chet did not start the fourth quarter here. He did not start the fourth quarter here. So Siakam's at the foul line for 2 free throws. He's missed 4 free throws tonight. Make it 5 free throws he's missed now. My goodness, Pascal Siakam. Absolutely horrendous free throw shooting tonight. Chris said I need 1 boards from Obi to Cash. Obi should be seeing some fourth quarter minutes here for sure. Siakam missed another free throw, man. Oh, my goodness. My man is terrible tonight. Terrible. Can't knock down a free throw to save his life. He's missed 6 free throws. They would have a 4-point lead right now. Siakam can just hit his free throws. They're free. They call them free for a reason. SGA dancing with it against Siakam. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Wiggins driving it down. Goes to the floater. Off glass. Gets it to go down for Aaron Wiggins. Great attack off the closeout. 4-point lead for the Thunder here with under 11 minutes to go. Shepard bringing it down against Wiggins. Coming to his left, putting his head down, attacking. Puts up the floater off glass. Can't get it to go as it rolls off the front of the rim, but he will go back to the foul line. Not back to the foul line. He'll go to the foul line for 2 free throws, but we as an audience are going back to the foul line here. We've spent so much of this night here at the foul line. It is now 9:42 here on the East Coast. We have been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes, and we just started the fourth quarter here. Perfecta said I need 25 from Siakam. OMG said I need 2 assists from Siakam. Shepard knocks down the first free throw. Knocks down the second free throw. SGA will bring it down. Mathurin taking the SGA assignment here in the fourth quarter. I respect that. I respect that a lot. He said I'll take him. I'll take him. SGA coming off the screen, splits the double team, leaves it off for Hartenstein. Hartenstein throws up a floater, can't get it to go, and Siakam rips away a rebound. There you go, Tony Bradley fighting down low with Hartenstein. Nesmith bringing it down, hands it off to Mathurin. Mathurin up top to Siakam. Siakam being guarded by SGA. Now he's going to look to attack. Has him in the post on the right wing. Kicks it out. Mathurin up top, over the top pass. Nesmith wide open left corner 3. Continues to misfires. He can't get it to go down, but Siakam saves the rebound over to Shepard. Back up top to Mathurin. Mathurin coming to his left off the screen, dancing with it. Almost lost the handle. Swings it out to Nesmith. Nesmith driving it down against Hartenstein. In the lane, leans in. Got nowhere to go. One-legged fall-away jumper as the shot clock was expiring. And, of course, that's the shot he gets to go down, not the open corner 3s that he's been getting all night long. Under 10 to go. Tied at 85. SGA bringing it down. El Mantra Cotora. What's up, Monta? I had Siakam for a double-double. Siakam he's got the double-double, 19 and 12. Bradley ends up fouling out on the perimeter, so side out of bounds for the Thunder here. SGA over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein floated to Chet, and there's another basket for Chet Holmgren, y'all. There's another basket for Chet Holmgren, his third made field goal of the game. Shepard bringing it down, shovels it over to Siakam. Siakam driving it down, mid-range pull-up jumper. Off the back rim, can't get it to go. Dort clears with the rebound, and here comes SGA. 9 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. SGA over to Dort. Dort to left wing three, a big shot here. Can't get it to go. Siakam with the rebound. Here comes Mathurin. Mathurin on the left wing. Hartenstein's going to pick him up. Mathurin crosses over down the lane, gets blocked by Chet Holmgren, but that's because he got fouled, I believe, by Lou Dort. Either way. Mathurin's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. El Monta said, had Nembhard for 6 assists and he gets hurt. Unfortunate night. Unfortunate night for sure. BWV, a bunch of random letters. Appreciate you, brother. He said, yo, thanks for sharing the match in France. We can't see the match. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. You're part of the people that I do it for the most. People who can't get to watch the game, at least you could find a way to kind of visualize what's going on here tonight. Chris Baskerville said, bro, just realized Pascal only has 19. I need 1 point. He'll probably get 1 more point. We got 9 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Got 9 minutes to go. Mathurin knocked down the first free throw. He's got 1 more coming. The Thunder have Hartenstein, Holmgren, SGA, Lou Dort, and AJ Mitchell as Mathurin knocks down both free throws. The Pacers have Siakam, Nesmith, Mathurin, Bradley, and Shepard out there. AJ Mitchell bringing it down. Has it up top, being guarded by Shepard. Shepard's had a very impactful night tonight. They get it over to SGA. SGA on the pick and pop 3. Rattles it in for SGA. There's his second 3. Somebody needed 2 threes from SGA tonight. There's his second 3. Shepard gets it over to Siakam. Siakam trying to answer with a 3 of his own. And he answers right back with a 3. Okay, anything you can do, I can do better offense. I like it. I like it. A back and forth affair. SGA bringing it down against Mathurin. Driving to his right, putting his head down, attacking, leans in, gets caught in the air, and they call a foul. All right. Back to the foul line, y'all. We're back to the foul line. John said, you're a hero. I'm just having fun watching basketball, brother. Appreciate you for the subscription. John the Phenomenon, my brother. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're having a good time tonight. Digital Mirage said, a mega cold where we all wear that red hat. SGA knocks down the first free throw. He's got 1 more coming. Raider, like, Laker touchdowns? What's up, Raid? Let's go. I just need Nesmith to hit 1 more 3. Pretty good chance of that. Bradley, Weirch? What's up, Bradley? I had SGA to drop 30 on opening night, and I got it now, and I had to do it again to see if it works, and it looks like it does work. But he averaged 32 last year, so it's a pretty good number to go to. Right? It's over his average. SGA knocks down both free throws. Shepard over to Toppin, hands it off to Mathurin. Mathurin dancing with it against Dort. Coming to his left, up top to Shepard. Shepard being guarded by Mitchell. Crosses over to his right, driving it down, spins to his left, in the lane, kicks it in the corner to Toppin. Toppin out of the left corner, dancing with it. In and out dribble, spins to his right, middle of the lane, foul line, fall away jumper. Nothing but net for Obi Toppin. Wow, tough move for Obi Toppin there. Under 8 to go. SGA bringing it down, has it up top, being guarded by Mathurin. Putting his head down, attacking to his left. Kicks it up top to J-Will, sprays it over to Holmgren. Holmgren being guarded by Siakam. He's had a miserable night. What do you got for me right now, Holmgren? Backing him down. Stop, turn, pump fake, steps through. Got nowhere to go, trying to get open. Over to J-Will. J-Will sweeping, hook shot with the right hand. Got it to go over the outstretched contest of Obi Toppin. Shepard almost turned it over, but gets it over to Siakam. Siakam hands it off to Nesmith. Nesmith dancing around behind the Siakam screen. Almost turns it over. Siakam has it on the left wing. Siakam dancing with it. A straightaway 3 over Holmgren. Oh my goodness, Pascal Siakam. Right between the eyes of Chet Holmgren. He said, who are you, brother? Who are you? You can't guard me. 25 for Pascal Siakam, 3 for 5 from 3. Hit 2 threes here in the fourth quarter so far. He's trying to will his team to the victory tonight against the Thunder. SGA up top, dancing with it against Shepherd. Step back, mid-range, follow-away jumper, his go-to. Comes up short on it, fight for the loose ball rebound. Nesmith ends up with it. And they get it over to Siakam. Siakam just taking the reins of this team right now. Topping down the lane, scoop lay with the right hand. Wild shot. Mathurin right there. Can't get the putback, but that's because he's fouled by A.J. Mitchell, sending him to the foul line for 2 free throws. 6:42 to go here in the fourth quarter, and we're going to get a Pacers full timeout. Just enough time to catch our breath, man. This fast-paced action right here. Both of these teams going back and forth. Siakam versus SGA so far tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat tuning in for the game here tonight. If you're enjoying yourself, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. It is by far the best way you can support the stream. If you're enjoying the content you're seeing right now, we do games all week long, Monday through Saturday. Right? 6 days a week, we will be live covering NBA basketball games. So if you're enjoying what you're watching, go ahead, hit the subscribe button. Go ahead, hit the like button. I'd very much appreciate it. Camilla Lightburn, what's up, Camilla? I need OKC to win. A lot of people on OKC side tonight. Mark said a lot closer than I thought it would be. Me too. I'm telling you, the Pacers are going to be a lot better than some people think. For sure this year. Raiders said, I always win when Nesmith rebounds. He is a hustle guy. Cloud Breaking said, what do we think, 7.5 on Chet? Well, Chet's in at 9 now. 7.5 rebounds? He's got to grab 2 more? Maybe. Mr. Logic said, Chet with 9 points, wildly inconsistent. Still not at that point yet, right? A lot of people thought maybe he hit that point after that first game against the Rockets. Like, oh, here's the arrival of Chet Holmgren. And then he throws up a stinker here tonight. Brian Alcorn said, who's shooting free throws? When we come back from the timeout, Ben Mathurin will be at the free throw line for 2 free throws. Digital Mirage said, champagne for my real friends and real pain for my sham friends. Ninja said, I'm sweating Chet right now. OMG. A lot of people sweating Chet. Props here tonight. Emmanuel Orozco. Emmanuel said, let's go with the second assist. Let's see, brother. I don't know. Bien Dao. Chet had a chance. I'm riding next game. We'll see. Tough to bet on the inconsistent guy. Pyro Kai said, like to help and help Nesmith to do good. Not Joe. What's up, Not Joe? We better blow out the Celtics tomorrow. I think there's a pretty good chance we do that. Casino said, do you know TJ McConnell's status? I do believe he's going to miss about a month, so expect to hear him ramping back up to play at the end of November. Towards the end of November. Beginning of December, end of November time. Kai's the limit. What's up, Kai? Pacers have heart. Yes, they do, brother. Yes, they do. You don't make a finals run and not have the heart of a champion in you. Wonka Woo Will, what's up, Wonka? Do you think Chet can get to 15? I do not. I have no faith in Chet Holmgren tonight. He has been awful. He has been awful tonight. PM said Chet needs to be investigated by the FBI too, man. He might just be booty cheeks, man. He might just be inconsistent. He's still young. Camilla, what's up, Camilla? I gotta stay the players' props. These games unpredictable sometimes. Yep. Jamil Hunt, Chet needs 10 points. He's got 9. Can he get one more basket? Probably. We got 6:42 to go, so time's starting to wind down. Perfecta said it's going to be close. Maybe overtime. Man. Maybe. KC, what's up, KC? Mathurin at the foul line knocks down the first free throw. Mikel Terrell, can SGA get more than 20 points? He's in with 30. He's not even in the game right now. He's well over 20. He's been over 20 for a while. He had 21 in the first half. Long way longer said, are you doing the Nuggets game too? No, we will be signing off after this game. But we will be live again tomorrow for the Knicks game. Knicks Celtics. Mathurin knocked down both free throws. Mitchell, lob inside the Hartenstein, gets fouled by Nesmith, and he gets the two-handed slam down. So Hartenstein going to the foul line for one more. That Benedict Arnold. Hate to see him do well. Jake Blurton, what's up, Jake? Was Chet in on the gambling business? Now, he might just be booty cheeks, y'all. Sometimes the guy's just not very good. Sometimes the guy has an off night, right? Obi Toppin on the right wing. Up top to Nesmith. Catches, pump fakes, drives it down. In the lane, scoop layup with the left hand. Wild shot, way off. Can't get the layup to go. Here come the Thunder pushing it the other way. Mitchell, step back, straight away, 3 in transition. In and out, can't get it to stay. Fight for the loose ball rebound. Dort had it, lost it. They call a late foul. They call a late foul. Nesmith playing with 5 fouls. They do call the foul. Nesmith, that's going to be his 6th foul. This foul stands. Lou Dort flopping his way to the foul call there. John needs one more assist from SGA. Let's see if he could get it. So they're not going to use the challenge here. Nesmith fouls out. It's a big loss for the Pacers, both offensively and defensively. They get it over to Mitchell. He pump fakes, driving it down the lane, knocks down the floater over Tony Bradley. Tough move from A.J. Mitchell. Why am I shortchanging the Thunder here? They got 99 to 97. Bounce pass over to Bradley down the lane, draws the foul, gets the layup to go. Tony Bradley. Where did that come from? He's going to the foul line for one more with 5:54 to go. We're past the halfway point of the fourth quarter now. Every play counts. You get this deep into the game and this close to the game. We're tied at 99 with Tony Bradley going to the foul line for one more off the nice pick and roll slot pass from Shepard. KM said, I need Chet to get it together. This has been a majority of the chat tonight. What is going on with Chet? Tony Bradley misses the free throw. Holmgren comes in for a rebound. There's a rebound from Holmgren. There you go, y'all. There you go. A.J. Mitchell bringing it down. Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Mathurin. Coming to his right. Toppin slips to get it over to Holmgren, driving it down, and Holmgren draws the foul. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. He's taking a tough fall, too. He's going to stay on the ground for a minute to catch his breath. Chris said, what's going on, Obi? Get a board. Lionel Mona said, 402 watching, not enough likes. Appreciate you, Lionel. Yes, if you're in the stream right now and you're enjoying the content, please go ahead, leave a like. It is by far, more than anything else you can do, the best way to support. That and hitting the subscribe button. We do games Monday through Saturday. So if you're liking what you're watching, we're going to be live again tomorrow. Go ahead, hit the like button. I'd appreciate it, y'all. B. Moore said, crazy the Pacers starting center can't even get me 4 boards. Yeah, it's been a weird night, man. It's been a weird night. The referees are reviewing the play to see if it's a flagrant on Toppin. Toppin grabs the arm of Holmgren, but he doesn't follow through. To me, that is just a regular common foul. Michael Pigney, what's up, Michael? Need Chet 15 points, man. Well, Chet is sitting with, what, 11? 9. Only sitting with 9 points so far, and he's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws here. Justin Vermillion said, actually on pace for that 72 points, 5th for the over, really? Myth and Fact said, will Toppin score 2 more? Maybe he's probably going to be in the closing lineup here. Quan, what's up, Quan? Just need Dort 3 more points? Sitting on 7, you need 10 points from Dort? I don't know. Justice Dad said 11-man rotation for both teams. Yeah, we went over it at halftime. Both teams playing 11-man rotations. Interesting. Tony said the disrespect on the Pacers is crazy work. Disrespect from who? I've been very complimentary of the Pacers all night long. I don't think I've seen disrespectful chat messages from the chat. Hargrove said, where's SGA? On the bench. On the bench. Probably going to come in soon. KM said Chet need 9 more points. I don't think he's going to get there. Unless he really starts to go off in the final 6 minutes of the quarter here. Siakam's going to sub back in. Holmgren does knock down his free throw. Got one more coming. Alex just need 1 point from Chet. 1 point is in one more free throw here that he could possibly get. He's got 10 points. Knocks down the free throw. He's got 11 points now. .540 to go here in the fourth quarter. Siakam bringing it down, being guarded by Holmgren. Siakam up top to Toppin. Toppin over to Mathurin. Mathurin over to Walker. Walker coming to his right off the Toppin screen. Takes it back up top to Mathurin. Mathurin gonna have to make something happen with the shot clock winding down. A step back three over Dort. Oh, Ben Mathurin with the step back three. My goodness. Health TV, what's up, Health TV? Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good time tonight. Thank you for the subscription, brother. 102-101, 5 minutes to go. Mitchell up top, driving to his right, down the lane, throws up the floater. Can't get it to go down as it rolls off the rim. Shepherd with a nice strong rebound. Here comes Siakam bringing it down right side of the court. Siakam up top to Walker. Walker dancing with it against Wiggins, backing him down, using the size. A little fall away mid-range jumper. Nothing but net for Jarace Walker and a timeout for the Thunder. Pacers up by 3 now. 5:49 to go. Okay, he said, thank you, Mathurin, for carrying my fantasy team tonight. Mathurin started off slow, but he got it cooking. He's up to 27 points tonight. He's going to have a big year. Very big year for Ben Mathurin. Just as that said, Pacers, lucky bounce pass. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, maybe guard Aaron Nesmith during that fourth quarter. Right? Maybe if our head coach would have called the timeout and told the players maybe we should guard Aaron Nesmith, would have worked out better. DJ Thomas said, are you covering the Warriors game? Not tonight. Not tonight. Got to wake up early tomorrow morning. The only time we could do double headers or late night games is on the weekends. So we'll see how that goes throughout the year. No Warriors game tonight. No late game tonight. But we will be live tomorrow for Knicks Celtics. Just Dad said it's 10 p.m. here. Yep. Getting past my bedtime, y'all. It's in that point. Got to get up early for work. FG Tech said, just earned a sub. Appreciate you, FG. Hope you're having a good time tonight, brother. Just trying to put on as entertaining of a show as I can. It is a one-man band up here. I'm trying to hang out with chat, but also give you the commentary, but also give you the play-by-play, but also give you the analysis, but also control the scoreboard, but also could be the timekeeper. It's a lot. It's a lot. Friday Night Knicks. Yes, sir, Mark. Yes, sir. Our first Friday Night Knicks of the season. Can't wait for it. Can't wait for it. And it's going to be a glorious time as we go in to play Boston, and we're going to blow them out. For sure. Kurt the Third said, just subscribe to you. Appreciate you, Kurt, man. Appreciate you. DJ Simon said, bro does it all. Skills to pay the bills. Appreciate you, DJ. Appreciate you, man. Really. Nap time. What's up, nap time? OB3 and OKC win? We'll see. We'll see. Hard to tell. The Pacers play such egalitarian basketball. It's hard to tell who's going to get the shots, but the lineup they have out there is a really fun lineup. Siakam, Mathurin, Toppin, Walker, and Shepherd. Siakam with 25, Mathurin with 27, Toppin with 14, and even Shepherd has chipped in 12 tonight on a variety of shots, not just the catch-and-shoot three-point shooter anymore. My man, It's That Ninja. Appreciate the subscription. A lot of new people in the chat tonight. A lot of new people in the community. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Reginald Spurley. What's up, Reginald? I need this game to go to overtime. Hey, man. Not out of the realm of possibility. For sure. For sure. It has been a back-and-forth affair all night long. Bacon Jackson. One more, chat. Justin Vermillion said, order you a programmable remote for score and timer. I got it. I already got it. I got it, Justin. The thing is that I have to control it. I'm controlling that while controlling the time, while controlling, while interacting with chat, while giving you the play-by-play and the commentary. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. But I love doing it. I love doing it. This is now year 4 of us doing these streams. Here we go. AJ Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Shepherd. They get it over the top to SGA, who's checked back in for the final 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Can SGA pull one out here the way he did against Houston? Fall away baseline jumper, can't get it to go. Toppin with the rebound. There's the rebound, y'all, for Toppin. They get it over to Siakam, middle of the lane. Siakam back out to Toppin. Toppin driving to his right down the lane, and they call a travel on Obadiah Toppin. KM said, I got faith in Chet. It's not too late. I don't know, man. Ninja said 4 more points from Chet and saves my parlay. Still enough time left. 4:20 to go. He could definitely get 2 more baskets. AJ Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Shepard. Crossing over to his left, putting his head down, attacking, leans in. Just moves Shepard out of the way. Excellent ball and body control from AJ Mitchell there. Gets the layup to go over Shepard. Siakam up top, being guarded by Holmgren. Crosses over to his left on Holmgren, puts up the floater, can't get it to go down. He's looking for a foul call, saying Holmgren pushed off on him, but he can't get the shot to go down. Holmgren does snag the rebound. SGA has it up top, dancing with it, loses the handle, picks it back up. He's got Walker on him. SGA crosses over, driving it down, stops, kicks it out. Mitchell, pump fakes, driving to his right, stops, pump fakes again. He's got nowhere to go. Excellent defense from Shepard. Out to SGA, shot clock down to 4. Driving to his left, he's got a lane. Mid-range pull-up jumper, can't get it to go. Long rebound, Mathurin knocks it over to Siakam. Excellent hustle from Mathurin there. Here comes Ben Mathurin up top, driving to his left, putting his head down, attacking all the way to the rim. A lot of contact, can't get the layup to go, but he will go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Foul on Isaiah Hartenstein. Underdog Sports Picks, appreciate you, brother. He said, calling a good game, bro, man. I appreciate you. I'm trying over here. Now, Joe said, would you bring back Obi Toppin to the Knicks? Yeah, I like Obi. Daoud Vibes. What's up, Daoud? Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you for the subscription, man. Hope you're having a good time tonight. Mathurin knocks down his free throw. Trying to give the Pacers a little bit of airspace. Thunder are going to use a timeout here, try to ice the shooter. 3:22 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's been a back-and-forth affair all night long. Perfecta said, are you from New York? From New Jersey. From the little brother state. I'm right there. Diego Hernandez. What's up, Diego? Boss Man KP. What's up, boss man? Just earned a new subscriber badge. Appreciate you, boss man. Appreciate you, man. Andrew Slark said, Pacers need to get target Hartenstein to get him fouled out. What is he at right now? Hartenstein is sitting with, he is sitting with 5 personal fouls. It would be a nice job. Monty all said, what's up with the mic? It is a fake microphone. I need something to do with my hands. Right? I can't just stand here, no microphone. This would be crazy. If I stood here all night like this would be crazy. I need something to do with my hands. So I got me a fake microphone. The real microphone is this guy right here, the little lapel mic. Right here. That's the real microphone. This is my fake microphone. I need something to do with my hands. So I got me a fake microphone. OTF said, thanks for covering this, bro. I'm at work right now. You're a lifesaver. Definitely got a new sub. Appreciate you, OTF. I mean, we're going to cover games all season long. So, tune in whenever you're incapable of watching it yourself and come hang out with us in the chat. Always appreciate y'all. I face on 19. Win Sheffy. Appreciate you. Mark said, like and subscribe to all the new people in the chat. Appreciate you, Mark. A true day one and my man, Mark. Appreciate you. If you're in the stream right now enjoying yourself, remember to go ahead, hit the like button. I'd very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you're enjoying the content. We will be live Monday through Saturday for the NBA season, for the entirety of the NBA season. Mathurin misses a free throw. Big missed free throw there for Ben Mathurin. SGA bringing it down. Boss Man KP, there's your subscription. Appreciate you, man. There it is, popping there. SGA on the right wing, dance with it against Toppin. Pump fake, gets Toppin in the air, and SGA going to get himself back to the foul line for 2 more free throws. SGA already sitting with 34 points. Kurt the Third said, salute from Chicago. Appreciate you, Kurt. Appreciate you. Bulls fan, I assume, Kurt? Bulls fan? Perfecta said they only put games on ESPN. It's frustrating because you have to have like 4 subscriptions to watch games now. Yeah. I mean, I have 5 subscriptions to watch games. I have the ESPN one. I have the Peacock one now. I have Amazon Prime. I have YouTube TV, and I have Gotham Sports app to watch the Knicks games because and I have NBA League Pass. That's the other one, NBA League Pass. I have 5 subscription services. Oof. SGA knocks down, splits the free throws. Mathurin down the lane, and one floater as he Euro steps down the lane. Ben Mathurin versus SGA here in the fourth quarter. Who would have thought it? Ben Mathurin really might be taking that step this year. Ben Mathurin is a man on a mission. Mark said, is the Knicks game on Amazon tomorrow? I think it's an ESPN game. I think. I can check for you, though. Oh, no, it might be a Prime game. I think you're right about that, Mark, but we'll check it. We'll check it. Mathurin missed another free throw. Missed another free throw. They get it over to SGA on the right wing. On the left wing, excuse me. Leans in, baseline fall-away jumper. Rattles it in. 107, 106, 2:30 to go. Siakam bringing it down against Chet Holmgren. Has it up top. Crosses over to his left. Kicks it over to Toppin. Toppin back to Siakam. Siakam being guarded by Holmgren. Gets it out to Mathurin. Get it to the hot hand. Coming to his left off the Siakam screen. He's got a lane of the rim. Euro steps down the lane. Draws the fifth foul on Hartenstein. Get Hartenstein out of there. And Mathurin back to the foul line. Wow. Tyrone M. Walker. Is Dort still in? Dort is still in. Mark said it is Amazon. Just checked. So Amazon Prime game tomorrow. The first Amazon game of the season. First Amazon games of the season. Tomorrow. Knicks Celtics. 7:30, right? 7:30 start time, Mark? Bradley said, make it 37 for SGA. He might just go for 40. He might just go for 40. Mathurin finally knocks a free throw down after missing his last two. I gave 2 points to the Pacers by accident already, but let's see if Mathurin does knock down the second one. Might be a future teller. I also am shortchanging SGA with the mid-range jumper. I think that's what happened. I gave 2 points to the Pacers instead of 2 points to the Thunder, but it's 108, 106, and Mathurin at the foul line makes it 109, 106. 2:20 to go. A.J. Mitchell bringing it down against Shepherd. Mitchell up top. Over to SGA. Being guarded by Mathurin. I like that they're guarding each other, too. They show a double team. Up top to Mitchell. Mitchell, pass fake. Driving it down to his right. All the way to the lane. Scoop lay with the right hand. A.J. Mitchell. The Thunder just get richer. The second-year guard. 109, 108. Under 2 to go. We're past the 2-minute warning. Mathurin dancing with it. Gets it over to Siakam. Siakam being guarded by Dort. Siakam. Mid-range pull-up jumper. Ooh, in and out halfway down for Siakam. He can't get it to stay, though. That wasn't a foul on Hartenstein, by the way. He stays in the game. That was a foul on Holmgren. SGA coming to his right. Toppin's going to pick him up. Contact, no foul call, but he gets the layup to go. Siakam almost got that chase down block as well, but OKC now takes the lead. Every possession matters so much right now. You have to be able to score in every possession. Siakam driving it down to his left. Cross-court pass. Walker, pump fakes, driving the baseline. Under the rim. Reverse layup. Wild layup and finish from Jarace Walker on the up and under reverse on the other side of the rim. Indiana retakes the lead. Over to Holmgren. Putting his head down, attacking. Gets fouled by Walker. He's going to go to the foul line for 2 free throws. Mr. Logic said SGA is too one-dimensional at times. I don't know. SGA got a whole lot of dimensions. That's why he's impossible to guard. Perfecta said, hopefully my parlay for the Nuggets hits. Hopefully, brother. I'm rooting for you. Talk Tua. What's up, Talk Tua? Then they're going to win. Come on. I mean, look, they got the best player on the court in SGA, so. But Siakam and Mathurin, not letting them go quietly. I'm very impressed with what the Pacers have done tonight, hanging with the Thunder. Although the Thunder have played terribly, and they got a lot of people out. But still. Holmgren knocks down the first free throw. That gives him 12. Ties it at 111. Holmgren knocks down both free throws. That gives him 13 points. Thunder take a 1-point lead, 112-111. 1 minute to go here in the fourth quarter. Mathurin has it up top, being guarded by Holmgren now. Mathurin's going to look to dance. Step back left wing 3 for Mathurin. Too strong, can't get it to go. Hartenstein with the rebound. Here comes SGA. Siakam's going to pick him up. And SGA saying, get out of my way. I got this. SGA by the half-court line. He's going to wind down some clock. 45 seconds to go in the game. Thunder already have a 1-point lead, so he's got a bit of a cushion here. Dancing with it against Siakam. Just going to chuck up the right wing 3. Too strong, can't get it to go. Pacers end up with the rebound. Good rebound from the Pacers, but you need a score here. Mathurin bringing it down. We know he's got ice water in his veins. Do you go to Mathurin? Do you go to Siakam? Topping on the left wing. Coming to his right. Being guarded by SGA. Gets it over to Siakam. Siakam being guarded by Holmgren. They're going to go to Siakam. One-on-one. A straightaway pull-up three. Way off. Can't get it to go. Siakam looking for the foul call. He doesn't get it. And they have to foul SGA with 13 seconds to go. Back to the foul line for Shay Gilgeous-Alexander. Boss man said, overtime. Come on. Mark said, nothing but glass. Womp womp. Yeah, not a good shot. Last two shots for the Pacers have just been settling for the tough step back threes from two guys who aren't known for their three-point shooting, right? Not sure that's where I would have gone. SGA makes the first free throw. He's got one more coming. Giving them a 2-point lead. He can make it a 3-point lead. LeBron James in the chat was a LeBron? Is that the real LeBron, guys? He said Thunder gotta stop making the game so close. Nah. This is fun basketball here. SGA misses the second free throw. Shepard with the rebound. We get a timeout. SGA may have sold, y'all. Are we going to overtime? King Lau calling for overtime? Another overtime for the Thunder? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bradley said SGA has now reached 40. Got the 40-point game. Easy Scored Vlogs overtime. Here we go. Here we go. My man LeBron James. Salute to you, brother. Hope that sciatica is going to get better. Courtney Maston. What's up, Courtney? Pacers 3 for the win. It would be entertaining to get the buzzer beater to go. Would be crazy to get the buzzer beater to go. Ted Davis said, has Nesmith fouled out? Nesmith has fouled out, Ted. Curtis the third with the overtime, trying to get the overtime ritual going. Overtime, 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 overtime. Michael Wolfog, what's up, Michael? At home, go for the win. I always figured if you're at home, you push it to overtime because the crowd will feed you the energy you need in an overtime period. On the road, I go for the win. So I think go for the overtime period if I'm the Pacers. Perfecta said, I think this is LeBron's last season. Maybe. Maybe. LeBron's got too big of an ego to not announce his last season in advance, though. I mean, he's in the chat right now. He said, this is my last season, guys. So that might be the official announcement. It might be. I got no way of proving whether or not this is the real LeBron James. So I'm just going to have to take your word for it, brother. Mathurin gets it into Siakam. They got more than enough time to get a decent shot up. Siakam, step back, mid-range jumper, created the space, splashes it, nothing but net. Pascal Siakam. Woo-hoo-hoo, ice water. I let my timer tick down. Ice water in his veins. I told you, go for the tie. Send it to the overtime. If you're the home team, the home crowd will send you the energy you need to get through the overtime period. But you left 6.5 seconds up on the clock for the Oklahoma City Thunder, which is more than enough time. You throw a double team over to SGA, force the ball out of his hands. Anybody but SGA defense right now, right? Because nobody's been able to consistently knock down shots other than A.J. Mitchell, who's got 21 points tonight, 8 for 15 from the field. Boss man said, give the ball to Chet. I don't think there's another player on the court who they would rather have the ball in the hands of less than Chet Holmgren at this point with the way he's played tonight. Big Tucker said Pacers will win. Let's see, man. Let's see. Tied ball game. Are we going to get a walk-off shot or are we going to get more overtime here for the Thunder? Joe said we need Dort to score. Golfing better. What's up, golfing better? OKC easy buckets. Upstate Brian. What's up, Upstate Brian? Thunder getting tested early in the season. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I mean, they are dealing with injuries, but a lot of teams dealing with injuries to start the year. We got over 600 people in the chat. My goodness, y'all tuning out for the game here tonight. If you're in the stream right now enjoying the content, go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We go live Monday through Saturday, watching as many basketball games as we can throughout the year. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to take the game cast out, so we can't look into the future. And we're just going to watch it. You and me, y'all, right here. 6.5 to go on the clock. Tied at 113. They get it into SGA. With Ben Mathurin, they showed the double team. SGA coming to his right, step back, chucks up a three, airballs it. Siakam with the rebound. We got overtime, y'all. We got overtime. 5 more minutes back on the clock. We're not going to overtime. We're not going to overtime. We are going to the faded 5th quarter. No overtime period here. We got 5th quarters. Throw 5 minutes up on the clock. More basketball to come. Here we go. Here we go. Let's set up our timer. We don't got 12 minutes. We got, remind me later on the stream deck. I got to update it. We got 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Here we go. Overtime. Some of y'all were calling for overtime. We're getting overtime. We're getting overtime. We can throw the game cast back up there. Bossman said 5 more minutes is all we need. Hey, man, this is great for some of y'all parlays. It's definitely great for some of y'all bet slips. Najo said, Pacers probably going to win, to be honest. They're just built for the clutch. Yeah, man, they somehow find ways to pull this out all the time. But the best player on the court is SGA. So my money's going to be on him. Almighty Alpha said, double overtime, please. G-Dog Beatbox said, as a Pacers fan, I'm actually going to be more mad if we win. Why? Why? Don't you want to get some semblance of revenge against the Thunder? You have 81 more games to lose. Get a sweet victory against the Thunder here early in the season. If you're looking for a tank. You're looking for a tank here. Almighty Alpha said, I have 2,000 in OKC. Uh-oh. Good luck, brother. Good luck. The world's strongest nurse. What's up? Look at all the new people in the chat. Trevor Long. What's up, Trevor? Who's the champ, though? Thunder. Montu player said SGA for the win. We'll see. 5 more minutes back on the clock, man. 5 more minutes. Namar said OKC wins, I think. It's hard to go against the home team in an overtime period, no? Hard to go against the home team. Perfecta said betting 2,000 on anything is crazy. Hey, man, if you got the funds, you got the funds. So here we go. Coming back out for the tip. The Thunder come out with Hartenstein, SGA, Lou Dort, Aaron Wiggins, AJ Mitchell, who's been phenomenal tonight. He's got 21 points. The Pacers come out with Siakam, Mathurin, Toppin, Jarace Walker, and Ben Shepherd. The Pacers win the tip, and Siakam will bring it down. Mathurin has it on the right wing. Back to Siakam. Siakam coming to his left, spins to his right, spins back to his left, kicks it out to Toppin. Toppin, a left wing three. Well short. Good contest from Hartenstein. And a loose ball foul on the Thunder. Fouling Mathurin. So the ball will stay here with the Pacers. G-Dog Beatbox said, no, Nembhard is crazy. I only played, I believe, 17 minutes tonight. Left with an injury. The world's strongest nurse with the subscription. Appreciate y'all. All the new subscribers here tonight. Shepherd gets it over to Mathurin. Mathurin gets fouled out on the perimeter by AJ Mitchell. LeBron James said, Chet breakout season incoming. Tonight is not the night to be talking about the Chet breakout season. Tonight is not the night. He has more than under-delivered tonight. Shepherd gets it out to Toppin. Toppin looking to attack off the fake handoff. Pulling it back out. Shot clock winding down. He picks up his handle. Gets it over to Mathurin. He's going to have to chuck it up. Drives past Hartenstein. Mid-range jumper. Got a decent look at it. Can't get it to go. Jarace Walker knocks it out to Shepherd. A straightaway three. Can't get it to go. SGA clears with the rebound. And now here come the Thunder. 3 or 4 opportunities there for the Pacers. They couldn't get one to go down. And on the other end, Mitchell chucks up a tough, wild layup with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Siakam driving it down. Mid-range at the foul line. Pump fake inside the Toppin. Toppin spins. Goes up. gets the layup to go, sealing off SGA nicely, and a nice inside delivery from Pascal Siakam gives the Pacers a 2-point lead here, under 4 to go. SGA has it up top, being guarded by Mathurin. SGA coming to his right, Shepherd twitches onto him. SGA is going to look to dance, step back 3 for SGA, missed it to win the game, misses that one to take the lead. Mathurin chases down the rebound, hit ahead to Siakam, crosses over in the corner. Shepherd, pump fakes, gets ran into by SGA. 3 fouls on SGA now. Zay for the win. What's up, Zay? Come on, Chet. I need 5. Chet has let so many people down tonight. Chet Holmgren has not come through for the chat. He's not come through for the chat for sure. Fit, what's up, Fit? Joe, Valise? What's up, Joe? Lou Dort picks up a foul now. It's going to send Indiana to the foul line. Just hacking and whacking away for the Thunder here. Putting the Pacers in the bonus. Siakam's going to get 2 free throws out of it just silly foul. And Mark Dagnall's going to use a challenge here. Wow. Sherwin Ko Yang with a subscription. So many new subscribers in the chat. Hope everybody's having a good time tonight. Boss man said Chet is going to get it together. Come on, Chet. I don't know about that. Chet, he's had 4 quarters to get it together, and he has not. He has not. Aaron McCoy, what's up, Aaron? Don't bet on Chet or you'll sweat and probably regret, man. Matt Brancho, what's up, Matt? I'm trying to get to everybody's chat. I'm trying to shout out everybody's name in the chat here tonight, but it's a lot of y'all tonight. Clinton Harris, appreciate you. Clinton Harris, all the new people, man. I appreciate y'all tonight. Claude said, is Chet in the game? Chet is in the game. Chet is in the game. He's just been absolutely invisible tonight. Jules Sec, what's up, Jules? Chen, I need 15. 2 more. Come on. 1 more basket. It's not an impossible task to ask for. I'm with you. Unsuccessful challenge. Foul on Lou Dort. Siakam will go to the foul line, and the Pacers will remain in the bonus with 3:26 to go here in the overtime period. LeBron James said I need a shout out too. I shouted you out already, LeBron. I got you, brother. I got you. OMG said sit Hartenstein. Siakam at the foul line, knocks down a free throw. He's struggled from the foul line tonight. He knocks that one down, giving them a 3-point lead. He can make it a 2-possession game here by making it a 4-point lead if he knocks this one down. Fred Bishop said, is Chet still at 13 points? Yes. Yes, he is. Siakam misses the second free throw. Jarace Walker grabs the offensive rebound over Chet Holmgren. What are you doing, Chet Holmgren? He has been an absolute disaster tonight. Ben Mathurin gets a free reign of the basket to the rim. Can't get the lefty layup, but he does get fouled. I believe that's going to be the 5th foul on Hartenstein. I believe that's going to... Oh, no, it's a foul on SGA, his 4th foul. 3:16 to go here, and the Pacers starting to pull away. This is why if you're the home team, you send it to overtime and let your crowd give you the juice you need to make the run you need in the last 5 minutes. Extravagant Tornado Tours, what's up? Upstate Brian, appreciate you. Big surprise. LeBron wants more media attention. Exactly. Aaron McCoy, what's up, Aaron? Ben Mathurin knocks down his free throw. He's got 1 more. Cloud Breaking said, I need Chet to get 4 more. I mean, we've been talking about it all night long. Chet Holmgren, absolute disappointment tonight. Zay Roddy, what's up, Zay? Mathurin knocks down both free throws. A 5-point lead is opened up, 3:15, a ton of time remaining. Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Shepherd. They get it over to SGA on the left wing, being guarded by Walker. Has it in the post now along the baseline. Backing him down. stops, pump fake, leans in, draws the foul on Race Walker. Is going to send him back to the foul. How many free throws is he taking tonight? 20 plus, right? It's got to be 20 plus. It's got to be 20 plus free throws for SGA. SGA going to the foul line for 2 free throws here. And he is 16 for 19 from the foul line. These are his 18th and 19th free throws. My goodness. My goodness, y'all. That's because I got to do that. My goodness. SGA knocks down both free throws. 115, 118, under 3 to go. Mathurin has it up top. They get it over to Siakam. Siakam being guarded by Dort, coming to his left. Holmgren switches onto him. Siakam, step back, mid-range, follow-away jumper. Too strong, can't get it to go. And a foul against the Pacers, against Mathurin. Rock Bottom said, what is Isaiah Jackson doing? He's out. He's been out. They decided we don't need Isaiah Jackson in there. He's been a disaster as well. But unlike Chet Holmgren, Rick Carlisle pulled the plug on Isaiah Jackson early. Curtis Neal, what's up, Curtis? You need another pass from Siakam, another assist? I don't know if we're going to get too many passes from Siakam and Mathurin. It might just be between those two guys. Chet Holmgren fires a 3, misses it, because of course, and a foul? No, a kick ball. Against the Thunder. Ball's going to go to the Pacers here. 2:26 to go. 118, 115. Just that's at another lucky bounce. Siakam bringing it down. He has it up top, being guarded by Dort. Driving to his right. Dancing with it. Now coming to his left. Hands it off to Shepherd. Shepherd back to Siakam. Siakam kung fu fighting with Dort. Sprays it over to Toppin. Toppin's been off all night, and he continues to be off as he throws up a wedgie. He throws up a wedgie. We're going to get a jump ball here. Toppin is now 0 for 6 from three-point range. Ninja said Chet missed a 3. Yeah, that is that is the expected outcome at this point. I'd be more surprised if he made a 3 at this point. Perfecta said, do you watch it on mute? I have it on very, very low volume. So if I stop talking, like if something happens and I need to listen to the commentary to get a clarification on maybe a foul call or something, or listen to the refs give an explanation on the call, I could stop talking and listen to it. But when I'm talking, I can't hear the commentary. I'm talking over them. But I have the volume on very, very low. Mathurin has it on top as the Pacers win the tip. Mathurin coming to his right, off a top and screen. Now off of a Siakam screen. Got a lane to the basket. Scoop play with the right hand. Can't get it to go. Looking for a foul call. He doesn't get it. They get it over to Mitchell. Mitchell driving it down. Just trying to get a good look here. It's a one-possession game. He's going to put his head down, attack, draw the foul. Gets the and one over Ben Shepherd. A.J. Mitchell continues to be a dynamo. The second go-to guy along with SGA. A.J. Mitchell to the foul line for one more here tonight. Brittany said, I hope OKC gets a 3. They might get a 3 the old-fashioned way. Mitchell gets the floater, and he's at the foul line for one more. 1:46 to go here in the faded 5th quarter. Overtime periods, they don't exist. 5th quarters, that's all the rage now. A.J. Mitchell knocks down his free throw, tying it up at 118. We might get that over. We might get that over, y'all. We might get that over somehow. Mathurin hands it off to Siakam. Siakam being guarded by Dort. Driving it down. Hands it off to Walker. Walker in the lane. Little fall away mid-range jumper. Nothing but net over Chet Holmgren. My goodness. Some tough shots from Race Walker tonight. The stones on him to actually take those shots. SGA bringing it down. SGA up top being guarded by Mathurin. Dancing with it. Coming to his right off the screen. Driving it down in the lane. Gets a wide open lane and lays it up and in with the right hand. 44 for SGA. Mathurin bringing it down. 1:15 to go. Has it on the right wing. Going to put his head down and just drive it. Mitchell slips and falls. Mathurin in the lane. Has nowhere to go. Kicks it out to Siakam. Siakam dancing with it. A lot of one-on-one play from the Pacers now. Step back, mid-range follow-away jumper for Siakam. Got it to go over Dort. Siakam has been a machine here in the 4th quarter and overtime. Big shot after big shot after big shot. SGA up top looking to answer. It's been the SGA and AJ Mitchell show, and now Ben Shepherd off ball fouls AJ Mitchell. They're in the bonus, so Mitchell will go to the foul line for 2 free throws with under a minute to go here in the faded 5th quarter. Tyrone Walker said, what is Dort doing? He tried. That was good defense. That was good defense. It's just way better offense. You know, I said, wow, Chef, you got 600 plus watching. Yeah, we got a lot of people in chat tonight. This is a very entertaining game. AJ Mitchell at the foul line, knocks down the first free throw. If you're in the stream right now and it's your first time here, please go ahead, hit the thumbs up button and like the stream. It is by far, more than anything else you can do, the best way to support the channel. Giving a thumbs up tells YouTube, hitting the like button tells YouTube this is a solid piece of content and more people should see it and help spread the channel out to more people over on YouTube. Also, if you're enjoying the content, we do streams from Monday through Saturday across the week covering NBA games. We will be doing it nonstop as the NBA season goes on this year. And so if you're enjoying yourself, go ahead, hit the like button, but also subscribe to stay tuned for what else we got going on this season, y'all. I very much appreciate it. Michael Elix said Thunder are going to pull it off. I would not be surprised, man. This game could go either way. Could go either way. We got a timeout here from the Pacers. AJ Mitchell's going to have one more free throw coming out of the timeout. Maui, what's up, Maui? Chet, you need to use your long arm, bro. Chet has been a disaster tonight. He's not even playing well defensively right now either. The King Davis. Appreciate you, The King Davis. Hope you're having a good time tonight, man. Thank you for the subscription, brother. LeBron James said, good day to not bet on Chet. It was a great day. Or maybe you do bet on Chet, but you bet the unders. Golfing Better said, I'll subscribe if OKC wins. Deal, brother, deal. Mr. Logic said, OKC has no point guard. SGA got to work on his playmaking for real. I mean, SGA is a point guard. Nobody's a real point guard anymore. Y'all got to get rid of the real point guard nonsense. He organizes the offense. He is a point guard. Ninja said, give Chet a Red Bull. He needs wings. He's been a disaster tonight. He's not even on the line for the free throw. He's standing up at the three-point line. They got Dort down there battling for an offensive rebound. James Mag, what's up, James? Need Toppin to get one more rebound, damn. AJ Mitchell knocks down the free throw. We're tied at 122, under a minute to go, y'all. We better not get a double overtime period. I don't know if I can handle it. Siakam has it up top being guarded by Dort. Siakam dancing with it against Dort, winding down the clock, going one-on-one again. He's feeling it, but spinning, coming to his right, half spinning again, loses the handle. Saves it out to Walker. Walker loses the handle. He had a wide open lane. Wide open baseline lane, and he just lost the handle out of bounds. Here come the Thunder pushing it the other way. 30 seconds to go in overtime. Tied at 122. Fitz said Isaiah Jackson is in the game. Isaiah Jackson is on the bench, brother. He's been on the bench for a long time. We got a timeout from the Thunder. Ninja said second overtime, please. We are not getting anything else from Chet. Chet is done. He's in the game, but he's not doing anything tonight. So even if we get another overtime period, we are not getting anything from Chet, guys. Jules said Chet's going to pee in the... LeBron said these Thunder games have been crazy. They've been insane. Free game. What's up, free game? Second overtime. Joe B. Vargas said, did Jackson play in the second half, or has he been on the bench since the first half? No, he started the second half. He started the third quarter, but he was so bad that Carlisle just pulled him back out, and we haven't really seen him since. He was not good tonight. Camilla said, the refs are going to throw this. They want to go home. The refs have had no real impact here. I think it's been a fine officiated game other than a couple of ticky-tack fouls I didn't like, but there's been some hacking and whacking all the way around. Nap time said, I smell out. Chet selling my parlay yeet. KM lock in Chet. It's over with Chet. Y'all keep asking for Chet to do something. It's done. He's been done for a while. He's not giving you anything else. Evelyn Rout, what's up, Evelyn? I'm going to take away the game cast here so we could all be surprised together. Here we go. Get it into SGA. 30 seconds to go. SGA, dancing with it against Mathurin. Driving to his left, leans in, step back, his go-to mid-range jumper. Gets it to go. Gets it to go. Tried and true. Top and bringing it down the other way. The Pacers do have a timeout, but they're not going to use it. 20 seconds to go. They get it up top to Mathurin. Mathurin coming to his left off the top and screen. Waving him off. One-on-one against SGA. This is what SGA did. Mathurin leans in. Pump fake. Steps through. Scoop layup. Got it to go. My goodness. What a move from Ben Mathurin. Giving SGA, though, enough time to look the answer. Ben Mathurin versus SGA. I like it. Lock in, Ben. Lock in. What you got? Another overtime? Driving it to his right. Putting his head down. Attacking. Puts up the floater. Can't get it to go. Knock loose. Holmgren picks it up, and that's back-to-back double overtime games for the Thunder. Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing to open the season for the Thunder? Back-to-back double overtimes? No way. No way, man. Ben Mathurin versus SGA. What an incredible game tonight. What an incredible game. James back to top end, please. 1 rebound. G-Dog said, shows how close the finals really were. Yeah, and both of these teams missing a ton of players. A ton of players. LeBron said, how many points does Shay have? Let's go through it. Let's go through it before we get to the faded, the faded 6th quarter. We only see this a couple of times a season. And we're getting it in back-to-back Thunder games? Crazy. Crazy. 5 more minutes up on the clock for the faded 6th quarter. Let's look at the box scores real quick. 5 more minutes back on the clock. Let's pull it up. SGA's got 46 points. AJ Mitchell off the bench has 26. Wiggins with 17. Holmgren with a measly 13. Pascal Siakam with 30. Benedict Mathurin with 36. Off the bench, Toppin with 16. Walker with 11. Ben Shepherd with 12. Isaiah Jackson, only 8 minutes tonight. He was an abject disaster. 0 points, 2 turnovers, 4 fouls, 0 rebounds. Or 1 rebound, sorry. My bad, Isaiah Jackson. You did grab 1 rebound. Shout out to you. Kay Hazy said 7 quarters tonight. Let's go, Kay Hazy. That's crazy. Crazy, brother. We got a Knicks game tomorrow. We got to get our sleep in. It is 10:42 p.m. here, y'all. Olympiad Insider was popping. Why is this game so close? Just 2 good teams throwing haymakers at each other, man. Who won the game? We're going to a double overtime period yet again. The faded 6th quarter here on the Sheffy Show. Bron said, I love the transition. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm trying to improve the stream. Every single time we go live, I'm trying to do something better. Here we go. DJ Simon said, not mad at Chet. He carried opening night. But that's the thing about the NBA. You can't just do it in one game. You're supposed to be a star. You're supposed to be one of the main guys. You got to do it every night. The Pacers win the tip. Mathurin has it up top against Mitchell. Mathurin coming to his right. Dancing with it against Aaron Wiggins on the switch. A step back straightaway 3. Mathurin off the back rim. Long rebound. Shepherd chases it down and saves it over to Mathurin. Swings it over to Walker. Walker being guarded by SGA. Walker attacking. Stops. Turns. Fall away foul line jumper. Banks it in for Jarace Walker. Okay, sometimes you need some serendipity in your game. And there is one for Jarace Walker banking in the mid-range foul line jumper over SGA. Mitchell has it up top being guarded by Walker. Gets it over to SGA. SGA up top being guarded by Mathurin. Swings through to his right. Step back. Leans in. Draws the foul. Banks it in for SGA. See, that one's not a foul call because SGA is jumping right into Mathurin. That's not a foul call on Ben Mathurin. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I don't like that foul call. I don't like that foul call at all. Just give SGA the basket. I don't think that's a foul call. I don't think that's a foul on Mathurin. SGA back to the foul line. He's got 20-plus free throws tonight. He's now got 48 points. And I believe Ben Mathurin fouls out. I think that's it for Mathurin. Ben Mathurin fouls out. He's done. He's done. SSC Skibbity, he said, who do you have, Pacers or Thunder? At this point, the Thunder, I got the Thunder with Mathurin fouling out. 36 points for Mathurin, 45 minutes. SGA knocks down only one free throw, splits the free throws. Siakam has it up top. It's going to have to be Siakam now, the Siakam show. He's more than capable, but goes into the rim, can't get the layup to go. Dort comes in for the rebound. And now here comes Mitchell. Mitchell bringing it down. Talon Peter is in the game, by the way, who subbed in for Mathurin, who fouled out. Mitchell has it up top, being guarded by Peter. A crazy NBA debut for Peter. Mitchell driving to his left, throws it up off glass, can't get it to go, fight for the rebound, ball's knocked loose, Toppin comes out with it, and we're off and running. It's a 3-on-1. Siakam up to Toppin, who gets the lob slam in overtime, a double overtime lob. Okay, Obi. There's an assist for Siakam, by the way, for y'all who needed it. SGA dancing with it against Shepard. Stop, pump fake, leans in, kicks it out. Aaron Wiggins, wide open right wing three. Can't get it to go down. Chet Holmgren can't grab the rebound, but Dort does. Back to Wiggins, a right corner three. That one he gets to go down. Aaron Wiggins, give him more than one shot. It's probably going to go in. Shepard bringing it down the other way. Quick crossover to his left, blows past SGA. Loses the handle, though, so he gets it over to Toppin in the post. Left baseline, hits Siakam, cutting to the rim, gets caught in the air. Excellent defense from the Thunder. Siakam left his feet, had nowhere to go. Here come the Thunder off the turnover, pushing it. Siakam in the backcourt. They have the numbers, and SGA gets an easy lefty layup out of it. A 50-point night for Shay Gilgeous-Alexander as the Thunder now take a 4-point lead in the double overtime period. No Benedict Mathurin. Siakam's going to have to pull something out of his hat here if he wants to keep the Pacers in it. Oof. I am bro B4 said need SGA to get one more assist. I don't know if he's interested in passing, brother. I don't know, unless they start bringing hard double teams to him, which they might. But SSE Skibbity said, who's your favorite team? The New York Knicks. We will be covering the Knicks game tomorrow. Knicks versus Boston Celtics. Market mine, so let's go OKC -7 cash in. I mean, with no Ben Mathurin out there, should be all OKC from here on out. Isaiah Jackson, the center for the Pacers, injured or something? I'm confused. No, he was just terrible. He was just terrible, B. Moore. He was just so bad that Rick Carlisle pulled the plug on it. LeBron James said SGA is definitely averaging a rough 36 points at this point. I mean, if we're saying at this point in the season, SGA is actually at 35 the other night. He's got 50 now. So he's actually averaging, what, 43? 42 and a half, something like that. My math is correct. Kevin Bober said need one three-pointer from Toppin. Toppin is what, 0 for 6 from 3 tonight? 0 for 7 from three-point range tonight. Kinar said, Knicks honestly surprised me. I had them under, but I might be wrong. You're definitely wrong, Kinar. You're definitely wrong, brother. Dean John, what's up, Dean? I need one basket from Chet. A lot of people need some Chet stuff, but we're not getting anything from Chet. Here we go. We're back into it. Siakam up top being guarded by Dort. Driving it down. Has it in the post. Kicks it out the top. An extra pass to Peter. Peter pump fakes. Driving it down. Kicks it out to Walker. Walker, right wing three. A tough shot. Way off. Hartenstein with the rebound. Gets it over to SGA. SGA is going to bring it down. With the 4-point lead, he might be able to put a nail in the coffin of the Pacers here if the Thunder can get another basket. SGA coming to his left. Being guarded by Peter now on a switch. The rookie. It's a tough task with SGA already sitting on 50. Kicks it up top. Wiggins, he just hit one. And a back-to-back, back-breaking 3-point shots from Aaron Wiggins. There's your assist from SGA, by the way, for those who needed it. Walker, mid-range. Gets it over to Siakam. This one's slipping away from the Pacers. Siakam over to Walker. Walker over to Shepard. Shepard to left corner three. Gets it to go. Shepard answers right back. They're not out of it. 4-point game, 1:45 to go. Peter applying some full court pressure to SGA. SGA has it up top. SGA is going to wind down as much clock as possible. They have a 4-point lead here. SGA blowing past the rookie, leans in, loses the handle, picks it back up. Now driving to his left, mid-range follow-away jumper over top and well defended. Can't get it to go. Hartenstein knocks the rebound loose, but Shepherd picks it up, and now the Pacers are pushing it the other way. Shepherd gets it over to Siakam, over to Walker. Walker coming to his right. A pull-up three of Hartenstein, a terrible shot. Can't get it to go. Aaron Wiggins comes in for the rebound. I don't know if you needed that from Walker. Wiggins bringing it down with a 4-point cushion. Has it up top, being guarded by the rookie Peter. Ben Mathurin has fouled out tonight. Andrew Nembhard got hurt in the first half. And SGA gets fouled as, who is that? Shepherd goes for the steal, but SGA gets fouled. Neither team in the bonus. So side out of bounds. Fitz said, is that the same game? Yeah, we've been going for a while now. This is now 3 hours and 48 minutes on the show for one basketball game. Pretty cool. We've been here for a while, man. I'm loving it. Movie Clips, what's up, Movie Clips? So many new people in the chat. If I missed you, Jonathan Brown, what's up, Jonathan Brown? Usually I like to try and shout everybody out at least once. Girls Are Nuts, what's up, Girls Are Nuts? Quarter 7 coming? It doesn't look like it. AJ Mitchell has it up top to get it over to Wiggins. Wiggins back up top to Mitchell. Mitchell driving to his right, hesitation move, now going along the baseline, mid-range pull-up jumper, airballs it, Holmgren an offensive rebound, can't get the putback, another offensive rebound, gets blocked at the rim by Toppin, but they call a goaltend. There's your Chet Holmgren basket and a couple of rebounds for Holmgren. Bet the Dog said, hedged off a win on a parlay, cruising watching this game. Zachary, the officials are reviewing this. Zachary Branchow, what's up, Zach? I read somewhere that Andrew Wiggins saves basketball. Aaron Wiggins, not Andrew. Andrew Wiggins is over on the Heat. Aaron Wiggins on the Thunder is the man who saved basketball. LeBron James said, great day to be a Thunder fan. Yeah, man. Back-to-back double overtime victories. Confirmed goaltend. 44 seconds to go. Chet Holmgren, there's your basket, y'all, and a couple of rebounds. He's now sitting with 15 points and 12 rebounds. Ninth Art9 gameplay said, OMG Chet, thank you, brother. He finally got it. Kurt the third. 15 points, baby. He finally got it. Stavio said, thank you, Chet. He saved so many petting slips tonight. Siakam has it up top, spinning in the lane. Little pull-up jumper in the paint. Gets a nice friendly roll to go down. But they got a lot of work to do with 35 seconds to go. 4-point game. SGA loses the handle, and then Siakam ends up fouling SGA in the backcourt. Naya Ellison said, I got Chet for 20. Well, that ain't happening. Timothy Carter, what's up, Timothy? Siakam working. I mean, with no Ben Mathurin, it's just Siakam or nothing. Ronnie Morales said, Obi for 20, please. Obi's not getting 20. Obi's sitting at, he might get 20. He's sitting at 18. Maybe. Got over 600 people in the chat. Appreciate y'all. As SGA knocks down the first free throw. If you're having a good time tonight, we will be doing it all over again tomorrow night with Knicks versus Celtics. So go ahead, hit the subscribe button if you haven't. We will be live Monday through Saturday during the NBA season. We do not miss games. We do not miss days. We will be live covering the NBA season. So come hang out with us as we cover the season. Toppin driving it down, scoop play with the left hand. There's the 20, baby. There's the 20. Obi Toppin got you. Padding the stats. SGA did knock down the other free throw, by the way. They're going to give a timeout to Mark Dagnall. I let my timer run out. We got 22 seconds to go. And Rick Carlisle screaming at the refs. Toppin had the steal, but the ref blew the whistle saying he's giving the timeout to the Thunder. Kurt said your clock is at 0. Yeah, I let it run out by accident. We got 22 seconds to go. Nia Ellison with the subscription. Appreciate you, Nia. Appreciate you. So they gave the Thunder the timeout after Toppin got the steal in the inbound. 22.5 seconds to go here in the faded sixth quarter, the double overtime period. 139-135, 4-point lead for OKC. Oh, forgot to give Toppin the layup. Toppin did get to 20 for whoever needed the Toppin 20 points. He got it. Got it. Camilla said 3 overtimes? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Camilla. Brittany Kelly said, it's okay, we appreciate you. Appreciate you, Brittany. Appreciate you. DJ Simon said, don't let her break up the good vibes. Jonathan Brown, who's your favorite NBA team? The New York Knicks, brother. The New York Knicks. We will be covering the Knicks tomorrow night. Knicks versus Celtics, baby. Can't wait for it. Friday night Knicks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A lot of pushing and shoving here. We get the ball inbounds. We got 22 seconds to go. They get it into SGA. They got a foul. And it's going to send SGA back to the foul line, man. Zachary Brancho, I missed it. But there you are, brother. There you are. I missed another one. So many new subscriptions tonight, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Cloud Breaking said, why can't Chet get fouled? Why can't Chet get fouled? Oh, man. Listen, he got the 2 points. He got the 2 points he needed. Okay, Hazy, 53 points. It's crazy. SGA went off tonight. Carried his team. Carried his team. Knocked down both free throws. Rick Carlisle is going to use the final timeout here, but this one is likely over. 6-point lead for OKC at this point. 141-135. We did end up hitting the over, y'all. It did end up hitting the over. Bacon Jackson said, are you over Warriors? I've not looked at the Warriors lines whatsoever. How many of the 53 were free throws? Planimal? Planimal? I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. How many of SGA's points came from the foul line tonight? 20. Harry Littrell. Appreciate you, Harry. Appreciate you for the subscription, brother. Hope you're having a good time tonight. Thank you for subscribing. Where is he? SGA, 15 for 31 from the floor, 23 of 26 from the foul line. 23 points coming from the foul line. He's got 55 tonight. Sheesh. Sheesh. My goodness. Monty All said half of them, about half, less than half. He's got 23 from the foul line. My goodness. Brittany Kelly said, man, I just want Chet to do one more point, rebound, and assist, and it'll save my other parlay. I don't know. 51 free throws for OKC tonight, 30 free throws for the Pacers. My goodness. Joshua Roos said, as long as the free throws bring a ring. Hey, man. Hey. They already got that ring. Might get another one. Peter's going to inbound it with 20 seconds to go. They got to get a quick catch and shoot. Topping out of the left corner. Wide open three. Can't get it to go. Siakam knocks the rebound over to Wiggins. They're going to run out the clock. Pacers are not going to foul. And that's going to be it, y'all. And the Boo Birds come out. And that's going to be it. And that is our final score. 141-135. OKC survives a double overtime gauntlet for the second straight game to start the NBA season. Incredible. So before we sign off, I just want to give an appreciation for, I think, probably our most successful stream. right? It's coming on, what is this, day 3 of the NBA season? So hopefully we see a lot more nights like tonight. Thank you all the new subscribers, everybody who came to hang out with us here tonight. We will be back live doing it all over again tomorrow. Real quick, though, I want to give a quick shout out to all the members of the channel who have decided to help out and support in their own way. Jaume Miller, Jose NYC, Roger G. Wall, OG Rue, Susan, Miguelito Hernandez, Shaq Hollis, James Sumler, Ellie Muzkoff, El Tigre. Knicks will be 2026 champs. My man, yes, sir. CP's True Mets Talk, David Miskelly, and my man, Mark. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me here tonight. Yes, sir. DJ Sama, Yvette Passad. Always love seeing Yvette Passad. LeBron James, Camilla Lightborn, my man Mark Perfectus, Michael Elix, Hanimal Planimal, appreciate y'all. Fit, I think I said Mark already. Kurt the Third, Joshua Roos, Brittany Kelly. If you want your name shouted out, throw it in the chat right now. Appreciate y'all. George Jones, of course, channel no longer posting. Appreciate you. LeBron James even came through. Justin Vermillion, appreciate you. All the new subscribers, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we will be back live tomorrow. My man Kinahara, appreciate you. Kay Hazy, of course, my man. Brittany Kelly, I don't know if I said you already. Shout out Brittany Kelly. Kurt the Third, I think I said it already, but even still, shout out everybody, even if I say your name twice. Justice is dead, of course, my man Justice is dead. For now, Scuba, appreciate you. Nico, TV.TV, appreciate you. Jay Sully, appreciate you. Namar, Sekan, of course, my man Namar. We will be live yet again tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Tezo, Cartel, BO3X, appreciate you, my man Tezo. Jonathan Brown, appreciate you, Jonathan Brown. Generational hater, we got a generational hater in the chat. Hey, some people are generational haters in the chat even without the name. Zane, appreciate you, Zane. Remember to brush your teeth before bed. Get a good night's sleep. Stay hydrated, and I'll catch you on the next one. Good night, everybody. I'm out. Bye.